Yo, this is the Goat Queen here of professional wrestling. This is Skylar Batiste, telling you all that Skylar loves movies, vlogs, and travel. The girl herself, Skylar Moi, is going live in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, I am live and in full effect, baby. Love to you all. Catch you there. Hey everyone, it's Skylar. I'm just waiting for the girlies, so I thought I'd come on now. So hopefully, I know I'm just waiting on Lisa. So yeah, Jen's coming on shortly. So yeah. So if you wanted to talk to me, then it's all good. I'm just a little bit hot. Feeling a bit hot. So yeah, comment away. So what was I going to say is bear with me. Might not be seen too good. But how is everybody doing? Yes, the girlies are going to come on. I'm just waiting for them. So basically, if you're wondering what's going to be happening tonight, basically you're going to just see me, Lisa, and Jen just have a girly chat. You can ask us some questions. We're just chilling, chatting, as free home girlies do. That is the basics of the live stream. I am chilling, I am relaxing, and all that jazz. It's just waiting for the girlies. I know Jen will be on shortly. So yeah, I'm actually just going to open this window slightly. So yeah, so if you see like a blank screen, just don't worry, I'm just opening the window because I'm feeling a little bit clammy and hot. So yeah, don't worry. But I feel a lot better since I've done that live tonight. So thanks to Andre. So yeah. So I've just sorted out Bruce Wayne. So yeah, the moderators will be on live as well. So, everybody's coming in. Oh, so yeah. So it should beep shortly. So yeah, I'm just relaxing. So at least we got Bruce Wayne sorted out. So I'm happy we have. So Bruce Wayne is sorted out. So I have to sort this out next. So yeah. Whew. So I think while I'm waiting for Lisa, I'm going to show you how to pack a parcel, how I do it. So yeah, there's something to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I like to rip. Yeah, I'm good at ripping. So yeah. So if you've got anything to ask me before Lisa comes on or Jen comes on, you're welcome to ask. She knows it's 9:30 and she's like, okay, where am I? She's probably forgot the memo. I did say to enjoy some taco and then you can come and see me live. Come live with me. So yeah. So yeah, I'm going. My phone's just yeah. Okay, what's your question then, moderator, Mr. Wayne? I'm actually in the middle of doing your parcel, lad. Yeah. Surprisingly, I have good, strong teeth. So yeah, it depends where you want to ask me the question. So yeah, so just so glad to have you here. I'm just waiting for Lisa. I just thought, oh come on. So yeah, done your parcel, lad. So. Whew. So yeah, ask away. Ask your question away. Whew. Yes. Yeah, she likes to dress up as Catwoman, but I don't think she'll be dressed as Catwoman on the live. She could be, or she could be in a Warlord tank t-shirt, or she could be glamorous as ever. But Jen is glamorous. She is stunning. But the only thing is, Jen's happily married and Lisa is widowed, and we all share a lot of things together, like horror movies, wrestling. Um, as did the home girls. They can come on the live anytime they want. But yeah, Jen's got a YouTube channel. I think Lisa has as well, but they don't put stuff on anything. But they are subscribed to my channel, so yeah. I'm being stalked by Catwoman. What do you like? I don't know what's up with I don't know what I've actually said to Luis. I'm gonna say this on the live now. If Luis doesn't feel comfortable being on my live tonight, commenting away, then it's all good. I've given him the night off if he wants. But yeah, so hopefully my thingy will be beeped on, but hopefully everybody else should be on live. They know I'm live. So your DVD will be sent to you next week, Bruce. I hope that's okay for you. Yes, sir. So yeah. Stretching. Yeah, Sean will be here soon. Hang on, let me message him. Let me send him a quick email. Here we go. Yeah, I've just told him. Yeah. So Jen should be on at the most in 15 minutes from now. She said 10. She said 10 at the latest. So yeah. But I think Lisa might still be on 5 hour. Because I know it's only 4 hours, because Lisa's in Buffalo, so it's 4 hours behind. So yeah. So yeah. But I will say this, I am made up about Chris coming. And I think Andre's going to turn up as well, because he wants to come hang out with us as well. Like in the comments, because he is officially the new moderator. So yeah. So it's you, Sean, Rainey, and yeah, so it's Luis, Sean, Andre, you. Yeah. So they're the four. That's okay. Don't worry. I hope it don't look too evil for you guys. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. She's online now, but I don't know what she's doing. Should I tag her in the post? Yep, that's him. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah. Uh, yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's all good. But I will say this, I'm actually made up with the live last night. It turned out better than expected, because um we um we hit over 100 views on the channel in less than 24 hours. Oh, I'm trying not to cry with that comment, but do you know what? I'll definitely show the girls that in a minute. Uh, I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, so I've got some green and red going on like the Gore Queen. So yeah, I appreciate you guys very much. So yeah. Leg. My leg's okay. So yeah. Lisa knows, it's just frustrating. So yeah. Because I put a post on Facebook, I put a post on Instagram. The only thing is I can't put a post on Twitter. ever about me going live because I used to get online hate really bad. Skylar has become my wingman chat. Wing woman. Wing woman. I'll take that. I will definitely take that as a compliment. Wing woman. The army familiar. We appreciate you. I know. Can't believe I'm going live 3 times. 3 times in three. Well, we went. It's actually 4 times in 3 days. Boom. So yeah. I think someone's forgot. I bet you Lisa will come on. After SmackDown because that's 8 till 10. So yeah, she's gonna do SmackDown first. I know it. I definitely know that girl. Yeah. I toast my liquid death water to the Gore Queen. I've got something I want to ask you about that. What is that like? Liquid death? Yeah, so she knows. Oh, only because my friend tried it, Mindy, and she said she loved it. Oh, I just don't know what it is tonight, but I just feel a bit. Yuck. Nah, I'm good. Don't worry. I'm good. I just like going like, whoa, what is happening? Like, so yeah. So, like, I do appreciate that comment, and that's just made my night. Hopefully, other people will come on, and yeah. Mm. Well, I've got something to do with Cinco de Mayo. Tortilla chips. I could have done. I could have done tequila. Well, I'll have to try them when we're in Chicago, and you'll have to let me know if there's any venues that aren't too expensive that are willing to allow like interviews and Q&As and filming to happen when you get a chance. Mm. I love lime. This would especially help if you're having tequila. Mm. Oh boy. So hopefully in a couple of minutes we'll have someone new joining the chat. Oh. No, sparkling water is my enemy. Gives me really bad wind. My friend. Hey! Guess who's joined the party? Just waiting for the home girlies. Ooh, sorry. Yeah. So I got tortilla chips. So I've got the two moderators in the house. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo to you as well, Sean. We are chilling, just waiting for the girlies to turn up. They are turning up, so don't worry. I think Lisa will turn up at 10:30. She is. So everyone's saying hello to everybody in the chat. So yeah. Yep. Cheers. Salute. Yeah. Oh. So what's everybody up to tonight? How are they celebrating Cinco de Mayo? How is Sean 420 celebrating Cinco de Mayo? Did he get a special marijuana? How has Sean celebrated his Cinco de Mayo? Indeed, it is cheers. If you guys drink, what do you normally have on Cinco de Mayo? Comments below. Oh, there you go. Tahoe beers and 420. What's the beer? I usually have a burrito and a tequila, Jose Cuervo Blanco tequila. Oh my nose. Oh, nice. Cool. Do you mind if I go and get my glasses because I can't see a thing? I'm just going to be right back. Not yet. Still waiting. I'd love to know. You crack me up. That's okay. I get you, Joe. It's alright, don't worry. We swear here, so it's all good. It can be a pain in the bastardo at times. I just had to put my glasses on. I can't see without my glasses sometimes. I've got my contacts in, but it's just irritated my eye a little bit. So, yeah. Um, yeah, so sort that out in a bit. My eyes. My eyes are watering. So yeah, I think Jen will probably come on first, more than likely. Hey, we all swear here, so it's all good. My Gore Queen makeup is everywhere. So, yeah, just give me a second. Yeah. Pardon me. I haven't done even my mascara properly. It's crazy. Yeah, technical difficulties. Don't worry about anything, it's all good. I don't know what's up with my eyes tonight. Ooh. I don't know what's wrong. I've had coffee, I've had food. I don't know what's wrong with me. Just starting to get all these hot flushes. Like, and I've not gone through menopause yet, so yeah, don't worry about that one. Just because I've been tested for menopause, I don't have menopause. Don't mean Scarlett can still have babies, so yeah. She's just got the memo. Just now. What about Lisa? Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for the tacos. I'm excited for the tacos. Oh, these all make me jealous. I'd chicken and chips. You know what? I'm gonna have my chicken and chips on the live video. Fuck this. I'm hungry. At least this come should have to wait for like a minute or so. I'm having chicken and chips. Yep. I got me food. Dang it. Mm. Hello, you.
Hi. What's up?
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Bloody
Where's
hell.
Jennifer? Where's Jennifer?
Coming. She is coming. I thought it was going to be Jen first, then you. Who thought? Oh, she's watching SmackDown.
She's watching SmackDown?
No, you?
Oh, no. I was on a call with my aunt.
Ah, okay, dokie. I thought you forgot about us. We started anyway, so it's all good. Okay. So, how have you been?
Good. Just this job is kicking my ass and taking my name with me and my soul.
Yeah. Well, as I was going to say to you, I'm going to say to you on the stream now, don't worry if you can't get in on the Wednesday. Come in on the Thursday. Because Andre said he'll put me up an extra night. Yeah. A friend of mine, Bruce Wayne, says, hello. Hello, Lisa. Welcome to the Gore Queen stream.
Hi.
This is my home girl, Lisa. She is my tag team partner. This is our tag team of Vicious and Delicious. This is the delicious part of the tag team. Sean 420 says, hi, Lisa.
Hi.
We have friendly people here. Bruce Wayne and Sean 420 are two of my moderators. So if there's any funny business, they'll be kicked out.
Oh, I pounded down about 8 tacos for Cinco de Mayo.
Dang.
Yeah, I went on a taco bender today.
It's allowed. And she got the memo. She's drinking alcohol.
What?
You got the memo?
Modelo. Modelo with a lime.
Yeah. Prosecco. So, yeah, so I've been eating. I did have my contacts in, but somehow they were hurting my eyes. So, yeah. So, Jenny's coming on shortly, so... Anyway, so...
If it seems like I'm wiggling around on the floor a little bit too much, is so this is the only place that has like proper lighting in my house.
And I'm on the
And
couch.
I don't want my ass cheeks to fall asleep.
Yeah. Yeah. I know, the same here. So yeah. Oh yeah. Have you heard about what Brent done?
What?
You didn't know about what Brent done, did you?
No, I don't.
That Brent Mania?
Yes, I know who he is, but what did he do?
Right.
You're gonna have to speak loud to me because I have the fan going on over here.
Well, I've got the mic on me, so it's all good. Basically, he's been kicking off for a while, just going on and on about stuff, going like putting me down. But unbeknownst to me, right, he was the one that got me and Luis, aka Rainy Night Gamer, together. So, so we thought everything's going fine between me and Luis. That's Rainy Night Gamer. Thought everything's going fine, but he's been doing these like little dips lately at me. Unbeknownst to me,
that's kind of sucky.
Yeah, he's been going to tell people or stuff, saying that he was trying to split me and Luis up. And then last night, but he's been doing it for like a few days to me, messaging me with all the details of what Luis was talking to him. But it was like, so it was something that he sent to me, and I was like, well, I'm not blaming Luis for this. I'm blaming Brent, because Brent should not have told me that. That's guy code. It's like if I was talking to you about something and you went to like Jen, and Jen came back to me, sort of thing. That's girl code. But he basically broke guy code, and basically we found out he's nothing but a fake friend. And then at 9 o'clock this morning, my time, he messaged me and said, "Oh yeah, I've been trying to get you and Louis split up because I want you, and I'll make sure that I get nothing but to make sure that I get you." And then he says, "Oh, by the way, my mum pretended to be your who your daughter's living with, harass you." And I was like, "Oh my god," and said that if I died, that my daughter's gonna dance on my grave. And I was like, "That's it. I'm finished. I'm done."
What the
But I
hell?
found, yeah, but I also found out Luis, which is Rainy Night Gamer, he blocked him that night. So yeah, so I've been dealing with that, and just chilling with the rest of these, doing
I'm
our top
sorry
10
about that.
things. Yeah. And hopefully Sunday we might be watching the movie you recommended to me, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's winning in the polls.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And if you're into action movies, I would definitely suggest Bet Your Life. It's 2003 with Billy Zane.
Ooh. Hang on, let me write that down, because on this channel we're all about recommending movies. So yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Do it here. So what was it? Bet Your Life.
Bet Your Life. It's 2003 with Billy Zane.
Yeah, definitely check that out. I'm always on the hunt for new movies. Expand my collection. I'd rather the one be the hoarder than anybody else.
This camera's tripping me out because, like, this is my right arm, but it's showing as my left arm. Okay, this is tripping me out. I feel like
Yeah.
I'm in like the mirror world.
Yeah. Because you're on your laptop, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's like that sort of screen. And why it's on my screen like that is because it's on my phone.
Mm.
So I got chicken for tea. Chicken with lemon and herb sauce.
So are you eating Mexican for Cinco de Mayo or no?
Kinda. Someone likes Demon Night.
Yes, Demon Knight, the collector.
Yeah.
He played such a fantastic role, a fantastic part in that movie. There are people that have met him that say that he talks about that role very fondly because it was his favorite role to play.
Yeah.
A lot of fans have said that that is a Billy Zane sample platter of his acting range.
Yeah. But he's a very well all-rounded actor. Sorry. Ooh.
He's also Greek too.
Yeah. So. Ooh.
You can never have just one.
I know you can't.
The
Why
best
you?
the best Tostito to get is the one with the lime.
I've got sea salt and lime tortillas.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So good. So good.
Happy Cinco de Mayo!
Yep. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone. So hopefully we'll just still chatting away, because I've actually got a surprise for Lisa. Because Lisa's going to actually be involved in a story angle, but she's not going to be exactly involved in a storyline.
What am I getting into?
We're going to pretend that you've been taken out of action backstage, but you're not going to actually be backstage. And then we're going to become the first ever women's tag team champions in Spanish wrestling history for like mainland Spain. So it's going to be your ever first title. So yeah. And then when Lisa gets a title, she's going to be happy.
The villainous Violet Zane.
Yeah. We've got your logos done already. We're going to get your logos done. Everyone's drinking. The only person that doesn't probably drink on my that's a part of my live videos is Andre, who doesn't drink, I don't think. And Luis. Luis is teetotal. She's straight edge. I know, yeah. I know, yeah. I get a boyfriend that's straight edge. Boom.
Her straight edge superstar.
Yeah. The straight edge door king, I call him. He is the gore king. Oh.
Forgot about my salsa.
Does your salsa have vinegar in it?
Yep.
So I can't have that salsa.
It's surprising on how many things have vinegar in it nowadays.
I know. Have you heard of sweet Hawaiian rolls?
So the King's Hawaiian rolls?
Sweet Hawaiian rolls or Hawaiian sweet rolls?
Yeah, they're called King's Hawaiian rolls.
Oh. What do you like?
I usually like to make the little burger sliders on them.
Ooh.
I'm going to go through an entire bag of these Tostitos tonight. Watch.
I do not blame you. Crazy. But I will say this, Bruce and Sean, 420, they both agree with me kicking out Brent, because he was a moderator and everything, but he was just his attitude. It was horrible, Lisa. Last night, our live video was saved by Andre's husband Barry, and he was talking about games because it was a video game week where the list was top 10 favorite video games, which the lists were amazing, but he had to start, and I was wondering why Luis was off, and he went off. So that's why I messaged him. I said, "Hey, what's going on?" And he just went, "Oh, I'm not feeling it tonight." I said, "Is it me? Are you mad at me?" And he went, "No." And then Brent must have saw that I must have been messaging him. And then that's how Brent started causing the trouble, show me the messages. And I was like, "You don't do that." So now,
Like, I don't understand all this. It's like, why do people want to start drama and shit?
yeah,
Like, is
yeah.
your life that boring to start drama and bullshit? Like, really?
It claims that it is. He lives in the middle of. He lives in the like in a village in Ohio that's like got nothing practically, which a few places in Ohio have. Yeah. Someone said King's Hawaiian rolls too sweet. Yeah, too sweet. Yeah. But this is what we're like all the time, Bruce. This is how me and Lisa roll. We just chat anything and everything. Like, here's the thing: Lisa's been living in Billy Zane's world for months and months and months, and she's excited to see him in like just over 4 weeks, just under 4 weeks.
I can't
So
believe I'm be looking into Billy Zane's beautiful, beautiful eyes and like just being like face to face with him
yeah,
and just like being able to chat with him and chat about his art, his movies and stuff, and just like
yeah,
life. You know what I'm saying? Just like
yeah.
I have been waiting like almost 30 years to meet him ever since I got into him, like way back in the day. And I just can't believe that this is like happening. I think like the reality of me meeting him is gonna really set in like about a week before I go up to Niagara Falls.
Yeah,
So it's I just like really have to collect myself, collect my thoughts and stuff, and like I'm
yeah.
not gonna shit you. I'm kind of nervous right now meeting him.
Well, that's understandable. That's expected. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's just said she's off to a Niagara Falls Comic Con at the beginning of June. So it's not even.
Mhm.
It's just under a month away.
34 days.
34 days.
Like just like two days over a month. Holy shit.
Yeah. So like as I was saying, she's been living in Billy Zane's world, and I've been living in Rainy Night Gamers world for the past month. And do you know what? I feel so much better for doing that, if that makes sense.
Hmm. Makes total sense.
Like, yeah. Like, but the thing is, I've not been ignoring you really. I've not been really ignoring Jen. I've been talking to you to say how you are and all that.
Oh, I completely understand. Like here on my end, I don't know which direction the sky is right now. Like I don't know which direction the sky is right now. I don't know like where planet Earth is. Like
Yeah. Well,
this
well, we're
school job
aliens,
is
so
kicking
it's
my
all good.
ass.
I said we're aliens, so it's all good.
We live in our own galaxy.
Yeah.
Maybe we're the ones that are creating those wormholes, wormholes through space.
Yeah. Bruce Wayne's just given me a very interesting question for you.
Um, Actually, the first Billy Zane movie that I have ever seen was Demon Knight. But since my parents wouldn't allow me to watch that at that particular age, I had to go see Demon Knight in 1993 with my one friend whose parents were just a little bit more relaxed with that. So they dropped us off at the theater and we saw that movie because we were having a sleepover weekend. So I seen that movie then in 1993, but like Billy Zane was also a few years later he was in the Biggie Titanic, and that's what really solidified me as a huge fan of his. And then, like, you know, I started watching like all of his previous work leading up to Demon 8, leading up to Titanic. And then the rest was history. Billy Zane stole my heart.
Yeah. There's Sean 420's comment. The earth is spinning too fast, the time can't keep up.
Yes. I do feel the earth is spinning at a way faster rate than normal. Doesn't it seem like the days are going by like nothing? Like, you know, they don't even exist anymore?
Yeah. I've noticed that.
Like, you wake up eating breakfast like every 15 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, my love, I'm just checking in to see if you're okay. I'm just live now with Lisa. I'm worried about you, but I know that if you need to have a rest, you need to have a rest, but that's all good. Yeah, so I'm just doing the live with you, but if you want to talk to me, I'm here for you. Love you. Bye. Yeah, had to give Luis his little message. So, yeah. But Jen did say, she said she'd probably come on about 10, and it's like half
Well,
10 now.
we still got a half hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably has like a lot of stuff to get done, like, you know, that she wants to get done before the weekend, you know?
Yeah, she's doing Omar's food. Yeah, so yeah. But oh yeah, I'm off to Benidorm on the. Go on, I want you to say how you say Benidorm for the chat.
Benidorm?
Say it again.
Benidorm?
She goes, Benidorm.
I can't pronounce that.
I love the way you say it. I was originally supposed to have gone for 9. Managed to get up for 10 days.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I'm going to Benidorm for 10 days.
Got to do some vlogging.
I am. And I've got a little surprise coming up as well. Just for this channel only.
You know how I plan to come see you next summer?
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking about taking the Queen Mary 2 on a transatlantic voyage from Southampton to New York, and crossing the Atlantic Ocean as my way back here to the States. Back home to the States.
I'm excited that you do that.
There's the Britannia Grill Suite on the Queen Mary 2. And as everybody knows, back in the 30s, Cunard ended up buying White Star Line. White Star Line was the company of the Titanic, the Olympic, and the Britannic. So I'm thinking that they might have named the Britannia Suites on the Queen Mary 2 after the Britannic from the White Star Line.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the Britannia Grill Suite, which has my own private balcony, my own little couch and stuff, and yeah.
You want to live it up?
Yeah, I want to like, you know, I think it takes, if I'm not mistaken, the route goes just under the same route that the Titanic took on its maiden voyage.
Yeah. I'm excited.
So I want to be able to do the Rose and Jack.
Yeah.
On the bow of the Queen Mary 2.
Yeah. And I'm hoping if things go well at the end of the summer, basically, there might be a chance I might be coming back to New York for Christmas.
That's exciting.
I know. How amazing is that?
You would love to see the tree. Like the
I'm excited.
I'm excited to hang out with you, show you around.
Yeah. In 3 different places you'll be showing me around. How crazy is that? Chicago, Buffalo, Niagara Falls. How insane is that?
A 5-level Starbucks, biggest in the world.
I know. That's like my main hotspot in Chicago.
FYI, we're gonna have to get there pretty early because there's a freaking line on the weekends.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh yeah, and I might be getting to get to go to a game as well.
What game?
A baseball game.
Yankees?
I think it might be the Jets.
That's football.
Is that football?
It's
Oh,
American football.
I think he wants to take me baseball because he said football's dead expensive. So baseball.
You're gonna like going to American football. It's a wild ride.
That is something. So I might be doing that with you. I don't know yet. While I'm with
If I
you.
can get Bills tickets, the Bills tickets as of the past couple of years have been very expensive.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like, getting tickets is like a virtual non-existent for the Bills.
I know, because that's the only team you've got near to you, isn't it? That's the only team you've got near to you.
Buffalo, the Bills are the only team in Buffalo, the only hometown team in Buffalo.
Yeah. Oh, the Mets, that's it, the Mets. I was saying Jets, I don't know why, Mets.
Oh, you're going to a Mets game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know why I was thinking of Jets for. Mets.
I'm a Chicago Cubs fan.
I like Cubs. I like the Cubs.
Going to Wrigley Field. Oh my God, what an experience!
Yeah. So
just I would not suggest your first Cubs game sitting in the bleachers on the outfield. It gets so stupidly freaking like it's like the 9th degree of hell out there and how hot it gets because you're sitting your ass on metal bleachers and then the sun's beaming down on you and it's making everything like you walk out of there like as if you just sat in a sauna for 8 hours, like soaked.
I know, because isn't baseball longer than American football?
Yeah. Yeah, baseball is 9 innings. Football is 4 quarters.
You got another Cubs fan here?
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've got a question to ask you.
Yeah.
Did you recognise a certain lady in the front row bouncing up and down when Wardlow come out in Pittsburgh?
No.
Mona?
I've been like on Billy Zane planet.
Yeah, I know.
So I was watching like during Dynamite, during that portion of Dynamite, I stumbled upon an interview with Billy Zane, and I had to like watch it on YouTube. So I was like back and forth between Billy Zane's interview and Dynamite.
Well, someone asked on someone's live stream, how do you feel about being about Wardlow becoming the champion? And I said, well, to be honest, I've been living in Rainy Night Games world for the past month, so I don't know. That's what I said, literally, and they were like shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen to this, what Bruce Wayne said about the Jets.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. Aaron Rodgers is going to increase the Jet stock, which is desperately needed.
Yeah.
Jets need an overhaul.
Yeah. But it's either, if we don't get to see an American football game, it'll be a baseball game. If we don't get to see a baseball game, it'll be an ice hockey game. And that's one on my bucket list. One of those.
If you go see a hockey game, go see a New Jersey Devils game. They're freaking phenomenal. I love the Devils.
Oh yeah, because I'm coming on the 28th, you know. But here's the thing. Check at my flights. My flight going from Liverpool to Dublin is at 6 o'clock in the morning. And the last train leaving London to Liverpool is 9:15 in the night. And AEW starts at 8:30 at night. So I wouldn't even be able to go to Wembley. Impossible.
Would you be able to get your flight switched to like Tuesday or Wednesday or no?
No.
No?
No. Too dearer. Much dearer.
Huh?
It's much dearer. It cost me an extra £500 to get it changed over.
That's insane. Like this flight industry is like at this point they're just taking advantage of the consumer, of like the people of the customer. You know, that's happening on like all different levels and with everything.
Yeah.
This is why we need a global revolution against the elite and against these corporate fuckers.
Yeah. This is why I love talking to you, because when there's something like this, we talk about it, you get me. And I think if Rainey was here, you two would have a laugh, because he's got that sort of mind as well.
Yeah.
So yeah. Someone put about Aaron Rodgers needs to retire. That was Sean 420, and then Bruce Wayne said, "Indeed, Sean. He won his Super Bowls, dated Danica Patrick, and Olivia Munn. Retired indeed." What do you think about that comment?
Like I didn't even think that Eric honestly, like he's been in, like, Aaron Rodgers has been in this business, in the football business, for like close to like 2 decades. It's just like there needs to be like some point where you just like step away. You know what I'm saying? Like, because as you, like, you know, as you play, as you get older, like, you have an increased chance, like an exceptionally increased chance of getting yourself seriously injured. You know what I'm saying? There has to be like a certain cutoff.
Yeah. I agree with that. It's
So,
like
I
with
mean, like,
wrestling, they
so,
need
so
a cut
sooner
off
or
as
later,
well.
sooner or later, like, as with all athletes, you have to say to yourself, like, do I really want to continue, like, well into my 40s, well into my 50s? Do I really want to risk my health? Do I want to risk my, like, my own life? Do I really want to be paralyzed from the neck down and be like a vegetable, or be in a coma or something like that? Do I really want, like, to continue on with this? Do I really want to be here for my family? Do I really want to be here for my friends? Do I really, like, you have to consider the long haul, being here for the long haul. But the
Yeah.
thing is, it's like, I understand with a lot of athletes, like, they thrive on the crowd reaction, they thrive on, like, that limelight, they thrive on, like, various different factors, like the adrenaline, the energy, yada yada yada. And like, that's not worth, like, a career ending or a paralyzing injury in the long run.
Mhm. Pardon me. Yeah.
Like, sooner or
So,
later, as an athlete, there's a point in time where you're gonna need to call it quits,
oh yeah,
throw in
that's
the
something else
towel,
I've got
retire.
something else to tell you about my contract. They're going to give me a 2.5 year contract with a cut-out clause after 2 years. I can leave after 2 years, but I'll still get the half a year extra pay.
Will you go on to another promotion, or
Uh, I don't know. Just see what happens. Because I'm happy now because as the doom now of me with the storyline, I get to only wrestle when I want. A bit like MJF. Because I'm a bit of a bitch. Because it's the first time. I think it's like the second time in my career that I'm heel.
yeah?
So I want to make the most of it. And then now I've got the gorgeous guy on my arm, so that makes it even better.
Arm candy.
Yeah, hot Latino. Yeah, Puerto Rican. So yeah,
I just want a hot, bald, 57-year-old Greek.
yeah. Oh, if you guys don't know, Lisa likes older men.
Much older.
She likes older men because we used to fancy Wardlow, but Wardlow's too immature for us.
I don't know if it's that. I just think he's just young. He's just too young.
Immature. That's what I get from him. That's the vibe I'm getting from him now. Where with Luis, I can have a mature. I'd be able to have a more mature conversation, if that makes sense.
Like,
And we're the same age practically.
I've always gone for guys that were like 10, 15, 20 years older than me.
Yeah, well, that's what I was.
Like, I'm just not dealing with the bullshit.
Yeah,
Not dealing with
especially
the bullshit of any guys that are remotely even close to my age.
yeah, yeah. Bruce Wayne's going, Oppa!
Oh,
Yeah, Oppa indeed. Oppa. Yeah, I'm gonna recommend you the movie now, Lisa, and you'll have to watch it. I don't know if you've seen it. You said you like horror. It's called
What is that?
Edge of the Axe.
Don't know if I could get those here in the United States.
No, you can download because you like streaming. You probably get this on a streaming platform.
There's this horror streaming site called Shudder. Maybe it's on there.
Shutter or Tubi.
Everybody's been going on the Tubi bandwagon. I just stick to like old school Netflix, Disney Plus, Peacock, Amazon Prime, and HBO Max. So those are like the three streaming services I have.
It is on Tubi.
It's on Tubi?
It's on Tubi. Well, I've got a thing on my phone called Planet VPN, and I can watch stuff from the US free. Stream stuff free.
I think that's how I was able to watch British Netflix the last time I was in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up on British Netflix.
Yep. It's pretty cool. Just moving them out the way. Yeah, so thanks for letting us know, Sean, that it's on Tubi for Lisa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So have you been watching any wrestling lately? Hit and miss?
Like, honestly, I don't know. Just that, like, I think I just need a break from it for a little bit.
That's what I've been doing. I've been getting a break from it. I've been concentrating more on YouTube and getting things sorted out for my contract and all that.
Yeah, like honestly, I find watching movies like
we all needed a break from Wardlow and the madness.
I just needed a break from wrestling and like the entire wrestling fandom period, because like, my God, like the wrestling fandom as of late has become the most toxic shit show I have ever witnessed, like anywhere, like real life, the internet, wherever. It's just like, it's just become like one big gigantic festering cock blister. Like I just like I needed to like every day I was getting like frustrated, angry, like pissed off about something like related to wrestling. I was like, I gotta take a step back. Like I just can't deal with this anymore. So I took a step back, and it was just like, it was one of the most. It was a very, very, very refreshing experience. Like, you know, I'm just like, because the thing is, it's like, you know, I just don't understand like some of the mindset, some of the philosophy, some of like, you know, like, why do you go online to be a bully, to be a troll? You know what I'm saying? Why do you do that in a fandom? I don't understand. These are like, are we that desensitized as an entire human species nowadays? Are we just that detached? I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, so I had to disconnect myself. From it all. And when I disconnected, I found myself to be a much happier person. I wasn't frustrated daily. So I disconnected, and then just like, you know, I started like checking out like other shit. I started checking out like free movies on YouTube and stuff. I started watching a lot more series on Netflix, and Netflix and HBO Max and Amazon Prime. I just started season 1 of The Nanny with Fran Drescher because that's a show that I grew up with and absolutely loved as a kid, as a teenager. So I started that. And then I've been watching, like, been trying to catch up with a lot of just like a refresher with Billy Zane's work before I go meet him in the next 4 weeks. So trying to do that. And then I just been like very involved with like art projects, like trying to get my house in order because I'm absolutely everything in this living room is going. It's being tossed out to the curb and shit. And I'm getting an all new living room set furniture, and I'm going to have the TV mounted to the wall behind me where the picture is. I'm going to try to see if I can get this thing mounted to the wall.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm going to do when I get a new TV in my new house.
Yeah.
It's there's just a couple of little bits left to do. And then I'll get my keys back and I'll be ready to move furniture in. So I'm happy.
It's slow, but like getting together like a house and stuff like that, redoing a house as with anything, it's just like, it's like little steps by little steps to make it a home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's little steps here and there. Like, you know, certain weekends you do certain things, like, you know, and then it all is like a big payoff. It's like, it's kind of like a wrestling storyline with the apex, with like, you know, the big grand finale. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I just can't wait to get this entire living room done. Like, what I'm gonna do is like once all the furniture is out of here, I'm gonna paint this entire living room. I'm getting a huge sectional. I'm going to do a TikTok green screen studio over here. And then what I'm going to do with this wall in front of me is I'm getting ceiling to floor to ceiling. I'm getting a black and white mural done of all 3 sister ships. Either of all 3 sister ships, Titanic, Olympic, and Britannic, or just a Titanic itself.
Oh, wow.
So it's going to be like my living room is going to be old maritimes of like the 1880s, 1890s to like 1920s, 1930s. It's going to be like the old Gilded Age of the maritime. Color palette is going to be, well, I have a red rug. I was looking at this rug at the furniture store the other day when I was looking at furniture. The rug is going to be a very soft white shag rug. Very, very, very plush and soft. And then it's going to be a off-white, like kind of sort of like an eggshell white coffee table set with the coffee table with the end tables. And then the couch is going to be navy blue, like a deep navy blue. And then it's going to be accented by brass or semi-dull gold features here, as far as the lamps go, as far as like some of the fixtures here go, some of the decor. And then it's going to be like, you know, I'm going to have like picture frames like in the house and stuff. So it's going to be pretty, what I really want to do is I really want to get a replicated Titanic, the ship captain's wheel.
Yeah.
That was on the bridge. So I want to get that and put it over there at this wall. And I think that would make a great conversation piece.
Yeah, it would.
So that's the idea I have going into decorating this summer.
Yeah. Well, I know my living room's getting wallpapered and the 3 bedrooms are getting wallpapered. And the kitchen's just going to get painted, whole stairs and landing painted, bathroom painted and tiled, as well as the kitchen. So
just make sure you have like a general, as far as interior decorating goes, just make sure you have like a general theme for the main floor, a general theme for the upper floors, like because you want the kitchen to flow into the dining room and the dining room to flow into the living room.
Yeah, well, ours is separate. My living room's separate to the dining room, which that's what I wanted. I didn't want an open plan like this. So it's blue and grey in the living room, and it's grey in the kitchen, if that makes sense. And I've got tiles that are like grey and white.
Splash it up with some metallics. Definitely splash it up with some metallics because it would make the general flow between all three rooms pop.
Yeah. I will do that. Because like Peter's bedroom, he's got a light bulb wallpaper.
Guess what?
He's got wallpaper with light bulbs on it.
Okay, if you're like a Thomas Edison fan.
That's what he picked.
Okay.
And then it's grey and white in the spare bedroom, and mine's green and white in my room.
You love your green.
Green, I know, yeah. I love it.
Where is Jen?
What?
It's 10 o'clock. She was supposed to be on. It's actually 10:03.
I know, but I love green. I'm obsessed with green. I have done with for about 4 years now.
Yeah.
But I've been told I suit green and I suit red. So it makes me tick anyway. So it makes the girl queen tick anyway. Green and red.
Also Christmas colors.
Yeah.
You can come out as a gory Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah. Ding. That's an idea.
Carry a toy sack full of thumbtacks.
Yeah. Well, I do spit blood at you, so like fucking Gangrel.
I'm gonna be seeing him on Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a guest here at Nickel City Wrestling, so I'm gonna be seeing him on Sunday.
Ooh.
I'm debating if I should call into work on Monday.
Yeah.
I'm a little sick.
That's okay. I know. Jen's probably definitely still working. She said she's done about the laundry and Omar's dinner.
Yeah, I could just see you walking as like some sort of gory Santa Claus with like a toy sack full of weapons for the match, which includes a mini toy sack inside of the big toy sack, and the mini toy sack has a whole bunch of thumbtacks.
Yeah. And katanas. I love katanas. I actually own, I used to own about 12 katanas. I've got 2 now. So, yeah.
So you're a big sword collector.
I like my sword.
I'm a big purse collector.
Yeah. Green for the money. Red hearts for the rainy night gamer. Skylar's honey.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. If he was here, he would be here and he'd be all over this chat like anything. Going, hey. And he'll probably say, hey, beautiful, and all this. So, but I know he's not being too good, so, because of all this shit that's been going on. But I did say if he wants to come on, he can do, chat. But I think he's not feeling great.
Yeah, I'm sorry all that went down.
Yeah,
That's just wild as shit.
yeah, yeah. To say that for Luis to confide in Brent to say what he said, and Brent just went and told me, and I was sick when I saw. I said, "You don't do that."
No, you don't.
Yeah, because obviously, yeah, yeah, because it just poor. All I'll mention is I'm not going to reveal everything else. I'm just going to say, um, where is it? He said something like he didn't think he was good enough for me, and that was it. I found it now. All I'll just say was he basically said that he was worried about me doing anything for me, and basically Brent showed me that message, and I was like, "You don't show anybody." It just upset me that he would go and do that. Like, Luis knows if he's worried about anything, he can always come and tell me. But it was just the fact that what made me angry was Brent had the audacity to show me all his messages. That was wrong.
That's just that's crossing a line.
Yeah. And then he not only told other people, but then he said to me that he was trying to split us up. And then I said to Luis today, I said, nobody's going to be splitting us up ever. Not a chance in hell. And he went to me, you're right. So, yeah. But it's all good. So have you broken up any fights lately at school?
These kids, so like at the end of the year, they get so bad. Like like just act normal. Like
Because we had a conversation last night about kids nowadays. And it's like when we were kids, like we got to play out and we knew what time to come in. But nowadays it's all these kids want phones and they want privacy, they want this, that, and the other.
and the thing is, it's like if you want privacy, then why are you on Snapchat? Why are you on Instagram? Why are you on social media if you want that privacy? It doesn't make sense. And the thing is, a lot of these kids who are on social media, beef happens on social media and they carry the beef to the school.
I know.
And that's what gets them into fights.
Yeah.
It makes zero sense, but hey, what the fuck do I know?
Yeah. Because that's what Brent was saying about last night, like picking on our Tory, and our Tory doesn't even know our Tory, and he's thinking he's got every single right to pick on our Tory. He doesn't even know her. Saying kids like Tori should stop being melodramatic and stop being this, that. And I'm like, you don't know my kid. And Andre, will say this, Andre stuck up for me and said, Tori's a good kid. You don't know her. And I was like, okay. Um, and even Andre knew from that message, he went, he's up to something. And we didn't know what happened, and then we found out what it was.
Like, nobody has a right to judge anybody. And it's just like,
Exactly.
we just live in this like total like judgmental society. And just like everybody just like dissects, like, peels back layers, like, whatever. Like they're like, people will judge you over a tweet you made 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why? Why? Just
Yeah.
live your own life. Do your own thing, live your own life, improve your own life, and just stop.
That's like fucking Christine LaRouche. Like, because she found out I'm in a relationship, she flipped. Because she's made up the Roman Reigns retain the belt and this, that, and the other. She couldn't bear me being happy. And she's going, Wardlow this, Wardlow this. I'm like, I don't want to know. And then Monique was the same. Wardlow this, tagging me in Wardlow stuff and everything. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking know. To be honest.
Just stop. Just concentrate on you. Concentrate
Yeah.
on you. I know it's like a novel freaking concept to these people, but just concentrate on you. Concentrate on improving your own life. Concentrate on improving your own lot. Concentrate on making yourself a better person. Like, to stop concentrating on other people. Like, these people just like, I really think that some of these people like don't have any lives, that they're trying to like, I just don't know, because like, it's something that should not be happening, and it's just something that just baffles me. Like, I keep entirely to myself. I live on my own planet. Sagittariuses are notorious. Like, we are us Sagittariuses pretty much live on our own planet. We're the adventurers, we're the wild child. Like, we are, like, we will, like, I have no fear in traveling alone, by myself, like, on vacation, you know what I'm saying? Doing things by myself, just like, I just find it peaceful. You know what I'm saying? I find it peaceful, and it just like, just leave me to my own world. Like, my friends have this, my friends and family have this whole thing where Lisa lives on her own planet, and you need to crash land a Mars rover right next to her in order to get her attention.
Yeah.
That's how I am. It's just like, I just live in my own world, enjoy my own company, like, it just, I like to go with the flow. I just like to glide, float, just like, I don't like drama. Don't like drama.
Yeah. I hate it. And like, and then what about Libras? Because Jen and Luis are both Libras. Oh, Sean 420 said, Lisa, I do the same.
She'll be on in a few.
Yeah, yes.
Seriously, go with the flow. Go with the flow. Just like, be at peace, live on your own planet, and just have an adventure. Go off on adventure, like,
Yeah.
feel like smoking a doobie. I don't have any.
Hey, you and Sean 420 will happily get along fine because he loves his doobies.
Right?
Yeah. Andre. Dre loves his Jedi Kush.
Right?
Yeah.
Edibles.
That's Nikki DeLay.
What?
That's Nikki DeLay. Edibles.
Oh,
Nikki,
she likes edibles too?
yeah. Sean 420 likes 420. It's not 420 yet in the UK yet, lads.
You know what was awesome? Getting a little stoned and watching Cocaine Bear. That was a fun ride.
Yeah, that's hilarious, that. Yeah. So yeah. So because that's good. That I think Sean and you are Sagittarius, and
Sean's a
Luis,
Sagittarius too?
I think he is because he said Lisa, I do the same. So you must.
Sean, if you're a Sagittarius, what day were you born on in late November or December?
Yeah. So we want birth dates down in the house because I think I'm the only oddball, yeah. Because
Earth to Sean.
Jen and Luis are both Libras. Yeah, so Jen and Rainy Night Gamer are both Libras. I think he's a Libra. No, he's not. I think he's a. Oh, Sean 420 is a Leo. I think
As
Luis
far
is.
as guys go, Pisces and Leo are my two favorite signs for guys. Those are
Ooh,
the two zodiac. As far as guys goes, those are the two zodiac signs I'm attracted to the most.
yeah. 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 I'm gonna get it up now. It'll tell me his date of birth. So it's the 14th of September. So is he a Virgo or a Libra?
Virgo.
Ooh, that's interesting. So Bruce Wayne, what's your star sign?
Billy Zane is a Pisces.
I think Andre's 30th of January. So he is an Aquarius, isn't he?
13th of what was it? 13th of January.
January 30th.
Yeah, that's an Aquarius.
Yeah. So Sean 420 is definitely a Leo. Rah! And I got a Virgo.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get some get a napkin. Hold on.
She's scooting along. So hopefully Jen will be here shortly because she said she'd be on in a mo.
Also gotta cut up some of this line.
Oopsie. Bepping. I'm a beppaholic. So yeah, I'm drinking a Italian Prosecco. 11% volume, rosé Prosecco. You might like Bruce Wayne's star sign, Lisa.
Hold on.
I'll highlight it.
Oh my God. I'm so freaking old. My knees are fucked up.
Read that when you're ready.
I'm a 3 times a scorp. Ah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. 3 times a Scorpio.
Lisa, what are you like, an earth or air or water or fire sign?
I'm a fire sign. And this
Yeah,
fire sign. And this fire
that's why
sign
we
for
get on so well.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay. That's why me and Lisa get on so well together, because we're both fire signs.
Become more senior citizen like by the day.
Well, we're all over 40 now, aren't we?
Right? My knees. Ever loving knees. Okay. Ow! Stupid coffee table.
Well, you'll be getting a new coffee table soon anyway, so it's all good.
I cannot wait to. I'm like, as I said, I am gathering all of this up, tossing it out on the curb.
And if I lived closer, I'd take it off you.
Yeah, like this furniture. No, this furniture's got to go. I hate all of it.
Oh, so Leo's a fire sign as well.
Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius are all fire signs. I know Pisces is water.
Look at this. It would not scar it if you through it.
Now it returns below. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what the moderators are there for, to cheer us all up. Oh. Yeah, so Libra's a water sign. Am I right?
Yeah.
That's Jen.
Capricorns, I know, are earth signs.
Yeah. Yeah, Capricorn's air. Well, what about Scorpio and Virgos?
Scorpio, I think, is an air sign. Let me see. Capricorn's Earth. You wanted to know Virgo? Virgo's Earth. Virgo is Earth.
Libra.
Scorpio is water. Scorpio's water. I thought it was air.
And
Libra?
Yeah, Jen's Libra.
Libra is an air sign. Libra's an air sign. Yeah, Pisces is a water.
Yeah. Bruce said Scorpio is a water sign.
Yes.
So we got fire, air, water, and earth on here. We got all 4 of them. I can't wait to see Jen.
Yeah, I think she says she's trying to get her ring light to work.
There's a meteor shower tonight.
Huh? Maybe I'll make a few wishes.
Yeah.
What do I wish for? What should I wish for?
Here she is.
Is she coming in?
Hang on.
Come on, Jen.
There she is.
Hi.
Can you guys hear me? Hi.
Yeah, we can.
Can you guys
Hola.
hear me? Can you guys
We
hear
can
me?
hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I was having trouble. How's everyone doing?
Good. I see the big Chucky bear behind you.
Yeah, I was trying to do leopard, but I can't find it. So
Oh.
I got my baby Chucky.
We got Jen finally in the house. So Sean's saying hello to you.
Hello. I got my nips. Well, 2 nips.
Yes,
Think
so
I'll
she's
try-
got a drink on.
Try this one first. What's everybody drinking?
Modelo, Cinco de Mayo.
Prosecco.
What is that? What kind of liquor is that?
I've got Prosecco.
But what is that's not is that tequila? Is any of that tequila? I don't know. I don't know shit.
It's rosé Prosecco. It's like a sparkling wine.
Okay. Nice.
So what are you drinking? Tequila?
Huh?
What is that little bottle?
So I went to the liquor store and I just grabbed whatever. It says Bacardi Pineapple Fusion. So it's rum, but it's pineapple rum. And I'm gonna mix it with my juice. And this is, it says Pink Whitney. It's vodka, but it's pink. I don't know.
Ooh, pink vodka. Nice.
This is as far as I'm taking it tonight. But I'll do a little bit of the bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Jen. Took it
Smells
down,
good.
kid.
It also smells like pina colada.
Yeah. Chug it down.
Mm. So what did I miss?
Nothing much, just a load of questions. We're talking about our star signs now.
Cool.
And then Bruce Wayne said he's attracted to Sagittarius people.
Bruce Wayne. That's not really Bruce Wayne. That's not Batman. Who's Batman? Batman into the chat.
And then I've got from Bruce Wayne again. Prosecco is the blood of the Virgin, only the best for Skylar.
Okay.
I
But
know.
Bruce Wayne is not on camera.
Yeah. We call him the Batman of the movie community.
Hmm?
We call him the Batman of the YouTube movie community.
Let me see if I could cut up. I have the TV on. Let me turn it down.
You're gonna cut up a kiwi?
I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna turn down the TV.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna cut up a kiwi.
No. Now I can hear you guys a little better. That was really distracting.
Yeah.
I really taste this.
Mm-hmm.
So, has any of you lovely guys got any questions for our beautiful Jen? And Lisa as well, and me.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've got to ask Jen, how's your Cinco de Mayo been today?
How's what?
Your Cinco de Mayo been today?
Uneventful, the way I like it. I had work, but work was like, strangely enough, you probably saw that I made like a goofy video while at work. It was unusually like slow. So I didn't really do shit today, and that made me happy. I did more work when I got home, and that really wasn't even anything. So basically, I don't really go out on Cinco de Mayo anyway normally. You know,
Yeah.
I'm very like much an introvert. I come home, I don't really party after work. I'm always tired. So
Yeah. Because
how was your Cinco de Mayo?
we don't really celebrate it here, but Lisa, you can tell Jen how your Cinco de Mayo was.
I'm currently getting loaded on Modelo's with lime. And then I almost rifled through a bag of Tocitos and salsa, and then I pounded down 8 tacos.
8?
8 tacos.
Oh my gosh, my ass would explode. Jeez, you are a strong woman. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I've been known to put dudes under in taco eating contests.
Wow.
Well,
But
she can eat the hot stuff.
okay, educate me because I don't really eat tacos. Like I know this. I know. Yeah, I know. You guys can curse me out. I don't eat tacos. But what is in the taco that you had? Like, what kind of meat is in there?
I made shredded beef and shredded chicken tacos. I put lettuce, tomato, black olives, a little bit of diced onion, spicy taco sauce, and a combination of Monterey Jack cheese and extremely sharp cheddar.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
You have a strong stomach.
She does.
No, actually, no, I don't. It's my medication that makes me have a strong stomach. I have notorious acid reflux, and sometimes I have to go to the ER if it gets bad enough to get one of those lidocaine shots, like to drink, like the lidocaine. So it's my medication that helps me have the strong stomach. Without it, my stomach would implode on me.
Yeah, Lisa, there's a question for you. Was it soft shell or hard shell?
I like both. All depends on the mood.
Yeah.
Which acid reflux medication you on? I have Dexalon, but my insurance stopped covering it. So now I'm on. I can't even pronounce it.
Omeprazole?
There you go. Yeah.
I'm on
My fucking
omeprazole.
copay is still high. You're on that?
Yeah.
It's kind of expensive.
Yeah, like everything is just so massively inflated right now. Like I'm just wondering, like, is the bubble gonna burst? Is like, what gives? Is this our new normal? I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it is, unfortunately.
Yeah. Jen looks awesome with her red lips on. Your lipstick's gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. It's matte, so it doesn't get all over my mask because most of the lipsticks that I wear, I look like Bozo the Clown after because I have to wear a mask for work. And then I take the mask off and the lipstick used to be all over my face, but this one doesn't really move much. Thank God.
Yeah.
I love MAC. MAC is like probably like the best cosmetic line out there.
I used to use them and I stopped. But does their matte lipstick stay on? Like, does it move or no?
Like I find like it all depends on what you do. Depends. It that determines if it stays on or not. Like, of course, like eating, like drinking coffee or whatever, like it's gonna come off a little bit. But yeah, like I don't think that there is any such lipstick or lip stain out there that doesn't come off.
Right. You might be right because they try to market Fenty like it doesn't move. But from the reviews that I'm reading, like Rihanna's lipstick Fenty, I heard that it does still smear. So it is what it is.
It doesn't matter what brand of lipstick you get. It's still going to be the same. But
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne, your lipstick's fire.
Thank you. Bruce Wayne system. What happened to Monique?
She's hopeless. She watched SmackDown. She said, "I'll come on after SmackDown." Gave her the link, and like, she just couldn't be bothered. But like, that woman is so obsessed with Wardlow. It's unbelievable.
Monique.
Yeah. She doesn't.
Well, look at him.
Well, here's the thing though, she done a post because I bought her a top of Wardlow. Because like she's been doing stuff for me to help me out. So she put it on. Done the photograph. Within like 10 minutes later, Wardlow messaged her with a fire emoji and said she looked good.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know. I promise you I'm not drunk. But I don't know why. I missed something. I didn't do. So she put up what? And he responded with a fire emoji?
She posted a photo of her in the War Dog t-shirt. Tagged Wardlow in it. About 5 minutes later, Wardlow sent her a message with a fire emoji.
He did that to me once when I was at what the fuck? The one they do in September.
All Out?
All Out?
No.
All Out in September.
No, Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Okay. I had his shirt on at AEW Grand Slam, and I put up the story, and I was surprised because he was on the show, but I guess he wasn't because he wasn't wrestling yet. He responded with a fire emoji, but he doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore. So at least not to me. So, but yeah, he did that, and I was actually pretty shocked.
He does it to Monique all the time.
Well, because she's harmless. He knows. Well, I'm gonna leave that one alone. But she's harmless, and I think that one knows that she's harmless, so she's not gonna get upset if he does that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she blocked her. She blocked Monique.
Who blocked Monique?
Who do you think? For tagging
Why,
the dog?
though?
Because she tagged the dog in this post.
That's weird.
She's the one that controls the dog's Instagram.
Oh, I know. That's why I don't comment on that. I'm not stupid. I've been around the block more than a few times. I knew that the dog page. I know it's her.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid.
That's what I don't get. Like,
someone care to fill me in on this dog business?
Huh?
Someone care to fill me in on this dog business?
A dog called Aries, as in the god of war dog, and it's a black German Shepherd. And she controls the Instagram for it. And she posts pictures of the dog.
It seems like it's Wardlow's page for his dog, but it's actually, which I believe, Brittany controlling it.
Yeah, she does.
I figured that.
100%.
That's why Monica, I think, had followed the page. I said, why is she doing that? You don't know who's following that page. I don't follow people just because they're attached to somebody I like, because you just never know if it's really the person. And I figured it wasn't him, so fuck that.
Yeah. I never followed the dog. I got blocked. She blocked me. And then blocked Monique afterwards. I was like, I'm not interested in this.
God help that poor woman.
Who?
God help him for being with her. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, but like I've been out of the loop for like months because I've been in Billy Zane's world.
No, I hear you, girl. I hear you. I hear you.
This is what's getting told to me. I want nothing to do with any of this. You can get away from me.
I said God help her because she's so controlling and what's the word I'm looking for? It's been a long day. Not possessive, insecure. You know what I mean? I think she really tries to keep tabs on him. That's why I said God help that woman. I remember one time one of my friends told me to show up at my husband's job just to see if I could catch him in anything. And it's not that I suspected him of doing anything because I did not. But I have friends that's like kind of like insecure. They don't seem like they are, but they are with their man. So they suggested that it's like it's too good to be true. You should pop up at his job to see if you catch him in anything. And I'm like, why do I have to do that? It doesn't help me to be insecure. I don't have to follow my man everywhere he goes either. But I see women, case in point, that does stuff like that. And it's like, I have a life. He has a life. We have a life together, yes. But we also have things that we do outside of each other. So it's like, when I see women like that, I'm like, God help them.
Exactly.
You know my stance on it. I have a post I made a few weeks back.
Maybe I missed it. Enlighten me.
You commented on Facebook when I made that post. If you're gonna date, like I titled it, "If you're gonna date a star." Yes.
Yeah,
I do remember. Anyway.
Well, for the past month, I've been living in this guy's world.
I'm so happy for you. So hopefully, when you come to New York, we get to meet him.
Oh, you will.
Does he commute to the city at all? He pretty much stays on Staten Island.
I think he does commute to the city now and again.
I swear he looks familiar though. He lives in New York and he likes wrestling, so I may have seen him before.
He likes WWE and anime and movies. So yeah. So like I don't really care about anything else, but like I want to try and forget about all of that, like what Lisa's doing and you're doing.
Well, it's the
likes of Monique and Christine LaRouche that put it in my face, and I'm like, what the heck? Oh yeah, and Christine LaRouche's comment was because me and Louise, we were going backwards and forwards, like commenting like all like heart emojis and stuff like that, as we do. Christine LaRouche out the blue said, I'm so happy, maybe you should get a life to me. I'm so happy, yeah, but maybe you should get a life to me.
Wait, who said that?
Christine LaRouche.
Wait. I've been off of Facebook for like 3 days. So I'm so confused. Maybe this was Facebook?
This was on Facebook.
So she told you she's happy about what? And maybe you should get a life. I'm lost. I'm like somehow I'm lost.
She says, oh, I'm happy for you, but maybe I should get a life.
Wait, she's happy because you have a boyfriend, correct?
Yeah. But then I should get a life.
I don't understand why she's telling you to get a life, though.
That's what I mean. I think why she's saying that is because me and Lisa said that we wanted Cody Rhodes to win at WrestleMania. So she's been digging in.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna admit it right now. I'm like the biggest Roman Reigns hater.
I kind of am too, so don't feel bad.
I'm
I'm not
not
a
like
big fan of
either.
his. I just think he's a good-looking guy. That's it. That's where it ends. That's it.
Not bad. He's not bad look. He's okay looking, but that's it. He can't. He's to me. He's not. He's not a wrestler. He'll just punch somebody and go woo. And because he's Samoan, because he's related to The Rock, he thinks he's all that.
I think he tries too hard. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. I feel like he's evolved from his face days because when he was a face, he was really corny. So now, people actually like him. He makes a decent heel, but I just don't feel like it's genuine. It feels forced. That's my thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like WWE is like a very like they're brilliant marketing strategist because like they have to be. And I really feel like this whole thing with Roman Reigns and everything is marketing strategy. They're marketing him to an audience. Like, and I really feel like people people and like a lot of the fan base have been brainwashed to think that he's like some sort of like the greatest of the greatest when he's really not.
Yeah.
It's all smoke and mirrors with Roman Reigns.
On the head.
It's manufactured.
You want to hear something funny? When he was in oh my gosh, why am I forgetting everything? What is the stable he was in?
The Shield?
The Shield, yes. When he was in the Shield, you know who my favorite was? While everyone was sweating Roman Reigns, well, some people were sweating also Jon Moxley. I liked Seth Rollins actually at the time. I thought he was the best. I thought he was the best wrestler out of all three of them. My opinion on him just changed. I still think he's a good wrestler. I just know he's not fan friendly. Even though right now they're portraying him to be fan friendly, but when you take him outside of like when you bring him into real life, I know he's not fan friendly, but outside of that, like I think he's a really good wrestler. And he has a likable character now. So when he was in the Shield, I was like, Roman Reigns, okay, he's good looking, but is he the best in the group? No. I thought Jon Moxley was boring as fuck. I don't like him. Straight up, I don't like him. I met him. Okay, I've met all three of them actually. I met Roman Reigns at the gym, so let me not talk shit because I met Roman Reigns at the gym. So I'm gonna sit here and act like I don't like him. I'm not saying I hate him, but I ran up on him in the gym because I wasn't expecting to see him in there. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this story.
Tell it.
No, I never.
No, just that's what I said. Tell it.
Okay, so when I first got together with my husband, we were living together, whatever. We weren't married yet. My husband got us a membership, like a family membership at this gym in the mall where he used to work. It's called Export Fitness. I didn't know anything about wrestlers going there. All I knew was it was a very nice gym, basketball court, all that shit. So I go to the gym every weekend because that's the only time I can go because it's in Long Island and I live in Queens. So then one day, Omar goes there on his lunch break because he worked in the mall where the gym was. And he tells me, oh shit, Jen, I'm at the gym and I see Randy Orton. Omar's a prankster, so I'm not believing him. I'm like, yeah, okay. He sends me a fucking picture of Randy Orton. Then he sends me pictures of oh God, what's this guy's name? Zack Ryder. Zack Ryder was in there. It was a few of them. So then come to find out, he said the front desk told him wrestlers frequented that gym. They would come there when they would go to Nassau Coliseum for a show. So now with that knowledge, I said, okay, when they come to Nassau, I'm going to go work out. So one day we had a ticket for Monday Night Raw at Nassau Coliseum. And I said, before we go to the show, I'm going to go to the gym and work out. As soon as I walked in, I saw Jon Moxley on a rowing machine. I was like, holy shit. But I didn't approach him, obviously. I went out about my business. Maybe about an hour later, I see Roman Reigns on a treadmill walking on incline with a baseball cap on his head and his head down. Like he didn't want anyone to realize it was him. Then I saw R-Truth walk in. But there was an escalator. Like when you leave the gym, the escalator takes you out into the mall and into the parking lot. So as he was leaving, I saw him leaving, but I didn't want to ask for a picture because I heard he's not nice. I heard the Roman Reigns was actually not nice. So I saw these two guys ran after him and they came back in and they were so happy. I said, wait a minute, he took a picture with you? They said, yes. I ran off the elliptical so quickly, ran up the escalator. It was just him and I on the escalator, no one else. I lightly tapped him and timidly asked, can I take a picture with him? He said, yes. I got my picture, but I was scared. But that was a nice gym, and I heard John Cena actually would work out there too. But they said John Cena was a dick. He said he would come there with Nikki Bella, and you asked him for a picture, and he'd be like, absolutely not, because it's a gym at the end of the day, you know. But I don't know. The John Cena I remember was a sweetheart, so I don't know what the fuck Hollywood did to him. Because the John Cena I met 6-7 times was an absolute sweetheart. So I don't know what happened to him.
Do you ever? I don't know, like. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I go down these like rabbit holes on like TikTok a lot, but don't you think like it's weird that like once you enter Hollywood, like you just change? Yeah. Like you're not like, it's like almost as if like a foreign alien entity or something has like taken over your body. Yeah. It's just to be weird what goes on.
Yeah, sure.
Illuminati.
Yeah, what's your favorite old wrestler? Like old school. That's what I think.
Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hennig. That's my boo.
So what's yours, Lisa?
I would have to say none other than the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, because everyone has a price.
What about you, Skylar?
Guess who my favorite was? Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect as well? See, I have way too many. I don't know why his name just came off my tongue first. But I have quite a few. I had the Ultimate Warrior as well, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Mr. Perfect
kind of changed.
My favorites. Yeah, the tribal chief acknowledged Jen.
Yeah, he acknowledged me.
Yes,
but yeah, I met John Moxley as well. I'm not talking about in the gym. I'm talking about, yes, he was in the gym, but I didn't approach him. I met him like the official way at a meet and greet. Like way after that, at Six Flags. It was at Six Flags, and we tried to like talk to him. You know, this little small dialogue, and I always say this, he was dry as fuck. He was just, I don't know. He's not really fan friendly. I don't know. But I guess everybody can't be whoever. I don't know. I don't know who's fan friendly.
Well, I've got a question for you, Jen. What's the favorite wrestler that you've met and have taken a picture with?
Oh, that's hard. That's so hard because I met so many. I don't know.
I met loads, I know.
I don't know. I would have to sit and think about that one. My brain is frazzled. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be someone who actually, well, I don't know. I can tell you what wrestler I met that I gained like a lot of respect for after meeting them. And like, I don't want to say she's not my favorite. She's not my favorite, but like I like her a lot now. And I came from hating her, and now I like her a lot. So are you guys familiar with Tessa Blanchard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, it was rumored that she said the N-word, right?
Yeah.
We met her in Philly, and that the same day I met Wardlow for the first time. And my husband actually walked up to her and was like, "Did you say that?" And man, she ended up talking to us for like an hour. She broke down into tears. I want to say I think it was genuine, but I'm not going to get into the details because it takes too long. But yeah, she explained the whole situation to us, and I gained like a whole new level of respect for her. And then I saw her after that. I wasn't going to run up to her like I'm her friend because we don't have each other's numbers. So I just was walking by her table because I was really going to meet Bianca Belair. This is another, like in the future after that. She goes, "Jennifer." I'm like, "How the fuck did she remember my name? Because Omar was the dominator of the conversation. And Omar is the one that comments on her stuff more on Instagram than I do. So I was like, whoa, how did she remembered me? It was shocking, it was flattering. And I gained like a whole other level of respect for her that I didn't have before. I couldn't stand her before.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like that.
People are saying that Jim Duggan is super fan friendly and Mick Foley's cool.
Mick Foley is cool. His daughter is cool as well.
Yeah. So I've got to ask you a question because there's been like loads of people have been going online saying about this hate. Do you think Wardlow charged too much for his pictures?
I wish I had more juice. I'm gonna have to get more juice soon. Because this is actually good. I don't know. I'll let Lisa answer that first.
What's going on?
I asked you the question. I said, do you think Wardlow charges too much for his autographs? And
there's been something going around saying that he charges too much or something to that nature.
I seen like an article about that, but I didn't like open the link. But like, does anybody know like what price he was charging?
They said it was okay. So he's not charging the fans a lot. He's charging the promoters. They said 6 figures. So yes, we might be paying $60 for a photo op, but he's charging them like 6 figures for an appearance, and that's why they're saying it's not worth it. Someone even took a picture of him the day that I met him again in Los Angeles, because I remember the shirt he had on. Someone took a picture of him saying that no one was at his table and he looked lonely, and he was charging all that. He was charging all that, and no one came to his table. I think they kind of embellished that story a little bit. I don't think that that's all the way true, but this is what's being said.
Sean said Lisa had too many tacos.
One taco, two taco, 3 taco floor.
Yeah, Lisa ate tacos.
Lisa had too many.
I'm gonna get a little bit more juice to mix with my liquor. I'll be right back.
That's
See,
okay.
I don't like. I mean, I understand. Like, they have to make their money too. Like, but there has to be like. I just feel like. I just feel like they have to make their money too, but like I just feel like they're like sometimes it's not fair to the fan to charge so much. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, like maybe charge less for your appearance. That way you get more fans into your line. That way you make up your money. That way you recoup your money that way.
Right. Yeah. Like I didn't have a problem with the price because like I said, I don't know. It's like he's charging them a certain amount, but then what the fans are getting charged, it's not bad. For $60 for a photo op for him, I don't think is the worst because I know we can't compare because the Acclaimed is a tag team, but meeting the Acclaimed is always like, I met like one of them because when you try to get the both of them, it's like over $100. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I don't get that what the fuck vibe with the prices that Wardlow charges. So again, that's what we're getting charged, but apparently he's charging the promoters way like a lot. So I don't know. It's whatever. If they want him bad enough, I guess they'll pay it.
And I think the reason why is because Wardlow doesn't have an agent.
He doesn't have what?
An agent.
He doesn't?
Nope.
I was shocked though. I was kind of shocked that he charges so much. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep that to myself. I was thinking. Let me get my juice. I'll be back. Chucky, stay up.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play? So, have you got any like stories of meeting any like famous people or like bad stories?
I do, but like, I'm a little tipsy right now. I'm a little tipsy right now, and my thoughts are just like.
We've all had a couple, so it's all good. That's why I wanted to do this live, so we could just talk nonsense and just be ourselves.
I am wondering. I'll wait till Jen gets back.
Yeah. I am wondering what she's going to say. But I just love Jen's backdrop. She's back.
These drinks are not good for what I'm trying to do. So the last, I want to say, week and a half, I've been on not a restrictive diet, but I've made modifications to my diet because the last time I went to the doctor, I'm on a 3-month recall for blood work. They said my A1C had gone up to whatever the number is, that's one step away from me being diabetic. So I think it's maybe 6.3 or 6.4. Well, it was that. And they said if I come back and it goes up one more, I'm going to be considered type 2 diabetic. So I've been with the freaking nasty keto bread and less carbs in the last 2 weeks. But today is my cheat day. So I'm indulging, but hopefully I won't regret it.
Perfect day, Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I'm not super restrictive anyway. It's not like I'm like on a diet. I'm just, they're making a few modifications. That's all.
Yeah.
Plus, I want to lose some weight. I want to lose like 50 pounds.
But you don't need to. You're amazing.
Thank you, but girl, I need to. When I go to Mania next year, like wait and see. Wait and see.
I know you're
I
gonna
can't
look
even
like
get this open. It's not meant for me to drink it. I can't get it open.
You know what I'm wondering? If MJF's gonna show up at freaking Double or Nothing Fan Fest this year.
Ugh, I can't stand him. He makes me want to throw up.
Part of me still wants to meet him though.
You do? So wait a minute. Question: is that because now I'm beginning to think it wasn't a work? That thing with him and the fiance, was that for real or is that a work?
That's for real. I thought
it was a work. Like, I thought it was a work, and then I noticed I don't really see her presence online, because she used to be really involved in his stuff, and I stopped seeing her presence with his involved in his stuff. So I said, "Oh, wait, maybe it's not a work."
Yeah, they officially broke up.
That's a shame.
Personally, I think their age works a lot against them. They're just too young.
The both of them?
Yeah, she I think was like 23 years old, and then he's like 27. I think that, I just think that they were just too young for this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That could be a thing, but also I find that, relationships with a non-wrestler with a wrestler, I feel like usually doesn't work. So, like, case in point, Sammy Guevara, he had him a nice girl next door, and boom, he gets rid of her to be with Ty Conti. And it happens a lot. It happened with Bray Wyatt. It happened with this guy, Corey Graves. I don't think a non-wrestler and a wrestler, ideally, I don't think it'll work out. Just because, I don't know.
I think it's just because they're on the road so much that they don't see their families. They don't see their significant other, and you just grow apart as people, and it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I like some of the older school guys, like Jim Duggan, the one you mentioned. He's been with his wife since I can remember, since I was a little kid. Deborah Duggan. Kevin Nash is another one. He's been with his wife like forever. Those old school cats, they usually stay with their wives, but these new young guys, it's like, They're like, ugh, I'm gonna get me a hot
Shawn
chicken
Michaels is
wrestling.
another one.
Huh?
Shawn Michaels is another one.
Yeah, even though I can't stand that prick, but yeah.
Bret Hart, I think.
Bret Hart?
Bret Hart has like
He's
4
had 3
different
wives. He had 3. He's had 3 wives.
Oh,
but I
he
love
did?
him. I love him.
I didn't know he had 3 wives. Okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, he had the one what was her name? Julie, I think.
Julie.
Then he had a girl from Italy, a young girl from Italy.
Yeah.
And now he has an African American woman. I don't know where she's from. I just know she's African American. And seems to be working out because they've been together for what, like 6 years now, maybe?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. So Bruce Willis agreed with you, Jen. He has married 3 times.
Bret Hart married 3 times. Yes, he has been. Hey, I don't judge though, you know.
Yeah. Her name was Julia Hart.
What's the second one's name? I forgot her name.
Wasn't he with someone called Carolina?
That's probably the one from Italy.
That's the one from
probably
Italy.
The one from.
And then this one, I think her name's. I can't remember the third ones. Comment below if anyone wants to let us know. But yeah, I understand where Jen's coming from. Where like some people that are non-wrestlers can be with wrestlers, but a lot of time it's got to be in with the wrestling community sort of thing. But there is a few people that are happily married with non-wrestler wives or non-wrestler.
You have to you have to really have a strong sense of self-identity. You have to I think the only way it would work with a non-wrestler is if they had their own projects, their own whatever going on, and they were very secure with themselves. They were perfectly fine living their own life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing. And I think, like you said, the distance, being on the road, that's probably why this one travels with Wardlow. At least she was, because you leave somebody alone, away from you, to be on the road with all these other women in the business, groupies. They're bound to stray. So it's either you do that or you just lose them to another wrestling chick.
Yeah. Well, she was the one that cheated on him, so I don't understand that.
I still can't believe that.
And yet he took her back.
Mm.
We all know who influenced that. No.
Mm. Anyway.
But yeah. Anyway, Bret's third wife is Stephanie Washington.
That's right. That's her name. And things are working out beautifully, it looks like, with them. Thank God.
That's a long name, Stephanie Washington. That's a lot of letters to write out.
Yeah.
Bret has always been I remember I was sitting ringside as a teenager at Madison Square Garden, and yes, I was a bit over enthusiastic, and I reached out to touch Shawn Michaels, and this fucker pulled away from me, and he was like, "Oh, get off of me!" And he called security to come out and tell me something, and I felt bad because I was just a teenage girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm a teenage girl. You know, sometimes as a teenager, you're at a show like that. You're at a wrestling event. You're a kid. You're like, oh my God. You know, I wasn't the only one doing it, but he had something against me. Honestly, a very reliable source told me he's racist, but I'm going to leave that alone. But Bret came out right after that, and Bret gave me the most sincere handshake, and it made me feel so good because I was ready to cry. You know what I mean? And I've always loved Bret. Not in a how you say it, not in a lustful way, but just mad respect. The guy has always been a class act when it comes to meeting his fans. Unlike that other prick.
I cannot wait to meet him at Niagara Falls Comic Con.
Who, Brett?
Brett's gonna be there, yeah. So is Ric Flair, unfortunately. No, you know what I might do? I might do like a little MJF and walk by his table and flip him off and call him mid.
Well, Ric Flair is nice to women. He's nice to women, so you'll be all right if you meet him.
I have no desire to take a selfie with him. I have no desire to even go up to his table. I just have no desire for any sort of planetary interaction with him at all.
Ric Flair, yeah, I kind of feel the same way about him. I've never met him officially. I've been in the same room as him last year in Dallas, WrestleMania. He was in the bar and he was dancing. You could tell he was drunk. And for a quick second, I said, you know what? I don't really like him, but at the end of the day, he's a legend. Maybe I should ask for a picture. But I couldn't bring myself to do it because it's hard for me to be a phony. If I don't really like you, why am I going to go take a picture with you?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so.
But Trish Stratus and Lita are going to be there, so I might take a picture with Trish Stratus and Lita.
Nice. I love me some Trish. She's hot.
But I'm going for.
Yes, she is.
He was up here recently. I saw some of my friends on Facebook. He must be doing a lot of cons this year. Because one of my friends met him like a week or two ago at some con, like Connecticut or Jersey.
It was Parsippany Chiller con. I believe it was Chiller and Parsippany.
Yeah, I believe so. So it's a shame he's not going to be at any of the ones that I was telling you about, because he's like the only one out of the ones that is going to be in the one in Niagara Falls. He's like one of the few that's not going to be at the other ones, like my other options.
Yeah,
but it is what it is, I guess.
I do have something to show you.
Sure. Let me see.
I have a little replica of the Heart of the Ocean necklace that I'm going to have them put on me in our photo.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful!
Isn't it gorgeous? I love it.
You're gonna have him put it on, or you're gonna put it on before you meet him?
I'm gonna have him put it on me for a professional photo op. I have the outfit already picked out, and I'm gonna have him put it on me like he did for Rose and Titanic.
Oh my God, I can't wait! I can't wait to see your pictures.
I'm excited as well.
Like, is he the only one you're going there to meet? Well, you said Trish Stratus and.
He's the only one that, like, he's like, I wouldn't have done this con if he wasn't going to be up there.
But it's not a far drive for you.
Oh, so it's like about an hour train ride. I'm taking the train so I don't have to fart around with traffic.
Nice.
So, and my hotel is a block down the street, but across the street from the venue, from the convention center.
That's amazing.
So,
I'm like so disappointed. I can't. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna see you.
I'm just hoping that, like, you know, I get to have a drink with him and just chat with him a little bit more.
Yeah.
You might. He's not like an unattainable celebrity at this point. You might.
Yeah. Jen's gutted she can't see you.
Huh?
I wish you were coming.
Yeah. I wish you as well.
Skylar, I don't know if I told you, but I'm not going now. Like,
yeah,
so,
you told me.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into the particulars because it's kind of stressful, but let's just say I have a $7,000 financial obligation that I thought was taken care of, and it's not. So to go there, it actually was not an expensive trip because I was looking at flights to Buffalo and they were like $60. I was like, I can totally do this. And I can still do that part. But the problem is, you know, you think about paying $400 and something for a hotel, then paying to meet all these people, then trying to get expedited passports for my stepson, and maybe helping my husband with his. That's when it becomes pricey. It wasn't really, even the hotel wasn't really badly priced. But for 2 days, for something, maybe so, I don't know. but it was more of that expedited passport thing because that was going to be like almost $200 a piece. So I was just like, I had to just say, you know what? I got to cut my losses. And it sucks, but I'm still playing the lotto. I'm playing the lotto like every week now. So let's see. Maybe I'll get lucky.
If she gets
Yeah.
lucky, we'll do the meet and greet in Chicago and she can come along. And then if not, I'll be still meeting her in September anyway, so regardless. So she has got an opportunity there. She can come to Chicago and meet me. What? You can come to Chicago and meet me. I'm doing a meet and greet, and you'll have free photos for $20. But
at the 5-level Starbucks. She's hosting her meet and greet at the Starbucks Reserve Roastery on Michigan Avenue in Chicago.
Yeah, but what I'll do for Jen, because I know Jen doesn't do photos, she can have as many photos she wants for $20 with me.
$20.
I think that's a good.
Well, I don't do combos. I do for photo ops. I just don't do the combos. I don't like autographs.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because you don't do autographs, I'll do something special for you, and we'll just do photos, and you can have as many as you want for $20. Hey, $20. She can have 50 for $20.
I have several autographs I have to get from Billy Zane for my family.
Wow.
Yeah. I got sent with a grocery list for Billy Zane.
He's like a friend of the family's already.
Yeah, like what? Like he's like Billy Zane, because I'm Greek myself. Billy Zane is Greek, so like all of my Greek side of the family just absolutely love him, and like they're like, oh my god, they're like, my whole entire Greek side of my family is fangirling the fuck out because I'm eating Billy Zane. They're like, oh my god. So nice. I got sent with a grocery list for autographs with Billy Zane. That's why I have to be in his line for all 3 days, because I don't want to be holding up holding up the line for like an hour, just having him do personalized autographs and taking my pictures of him. So I need to divide it up on all 3 days, so I'm not like, a rude person to the rest of the people that want to meet him.
Yeah.
I'm sure other people wouldn't care. So if I were you, I wouldn't care either.
There's something for
Michigan. What's Michigan Avenue? Where's that?
He's in California.
Don't avoid Michigan Avenue. You want to go to Michigan Avenue. Don't listen to Bruce Wayne.
Wait, what's on Michigan Avenue?
Michigan Avenue is called the Magnificent Mile in Chicago. It's where like all of the major skyscrapers are, all of the major high fashion stores are. It is like, yes, Greek Elvis. Billy Zane is Greek Elvis. Who? Yeah, the Michigan Avenue is in Chicago. It's called the Magnificent Mile in Chicago's most famous street.
Yeah, Lisa, there's a question for you.
Do I have to really pull these hats down from the back of my couch? I don't feel like doing that. It's too hard.
I think they want you to just bend over.
Oh. This is my Loki one. Loki horns.
Oh, that's cute. I've seen that. I've seen you wear that before.
I feel like I should run a boutique.
You should. You definitely should.
This is my gangster hat.
She's a little Miss Money.
Is that leopard or my what is that? That's like totally Seth Rollins.
No, she looks like Al Capone, my nan's brother, with that hat on. And then she's got like a Ramstein one.
This?
Okay, my love, I'm like.
My Pikachu.
There's Jen, and there's Lisa.
That's cute.
Yeah, adorable. Lisa's just showing off our hat collection.
This one is my cowboy hat.
Yes, Lisa, show
like
off your
that
hat
one.
Save a
collection.
horse, ride a Greek.
Very Trish Stratus.
She's Greek as well.
That is right. I forgot how do you pronounce her last name?
Patricia
Strategia or something like that.
I think it's Patricia Strategas or Strategas.
Yeah. I forgot that she was Greek.
Yeah, she's Greek.
I got fooled because of the blonde hair.
Yeah.
This is my Buff Bagwell hat.
I love it.
Yeah, look at this. You've got to be careful in Chicago. There's a lot of robberies, crime, smash and grabs on Michigan Avenue in Chicago.
This is my deluxe Santa hat.
She wants me to wear the Santa hat so I can be the gaudy Santa queen.
I like the Santa hat. It fits nicely. It's not like small. Like a lot of, there are lots of robberies. I'm like nearsighted crime. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of Chicago, to be honest. I don't really want to go there.
Is my Rammstein hat. Every time I go to a Rammstein show, there are about like 30, 40 people that want to try on this hat. I refuse to have anybody try on this hat because I don't want some like drunk person to run off and steal it on me. So I keep it on my head.
Hey, do they really set themselves on fire on stage?
Yes.
Oh my Lord.
So
I didn't know one song.
It's the Rammstein logo with the Schlitz.
I like it.
And then this is my naval hat.
Oh, I have that, but yours is way cooler.
Yeah.
I ordered the next hat looks exactly like this. It's a officer's hat, but it's a Captain E.J. Smith's hat from the Titanic.
Oh.
It has a white Star Line emblem on it. So yeah, so that's my next hat coming in.
Nice. I didn't know you were
Captain speaking. So hat show and tell is over.
Yeah.
At least they were accessible. You didn't have to really dig for them.
Yeah. See, you've got an amazing hat collection there. Yeah. So obviously, I'm still talking to Jen and Lisa. So yeah. So say hi to Luis. I'm gonna send this to him.
Hi. What's up?
Someone else joined or no?
No, you're gonna say hi. Say hi to Luis. I'm gonna send him this video.
I don't want to get sleepy right now.
Look at Jen. She's yawning. Sean says fine showing off the hat collection.
Well, look at that. You could knock somebody's lights out with that.
I know. She's got an amazing
replica AEW Dynamite. This is what MJF has.
Yeah.
I don't even want to ask how much. Was it expensive?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna ask. Don't get sleepy, Jen. I still have to have.
Maybe I'll do like a semi cosplay that day. Maybe I'll wear my Burberry scarf with the Dynamite diamond ring and go as MJF at the con.
Like, how would you even go about meeting him? Because he stays in character. He's very insulting when you meet him. Like, do you have like quick comebacks for him? Because he's the worst.
I do. I'm like, yeah, I do. I'm like, yeah, you think you're the king of all wrestling? You think you're royalty? Well, I hate to say this to you, is my people the freaking Greeks who gave you the very fucking sport that you're in.
True indeed.
I'm like, if anybody's wrestling, if anybody's true wrestling royalty, I am by ancient royal DNA.
I love it.
So you can go fuck off.
He's rude. Like, he stays in character. I've seen, and I'm just like, I'm good. I'll never meet him.
Why the fuck would you want to stay in character all the time? That sounds like a bell ender to me.
That sounds like a bell ender.
I'm still like trying to get used to that term. I only heard it from you.
I'll give that to MJF and that Britney one.
Oh.
Like the thing is, it's like I would just play off a lot of my own Greek heritage. The reason why I'm better than he is,
because you're the goddess. That's why.
I'd be like, bitch, please. My people gave you the sport that you're in, and let's not forget, my people, the Greeks, gave you the alphabet and that big one called global democracy. You know, so
yes.
If you think you're better than me, bitch, please. Yeah,
you got to get ready. You got to practice your promo skills because you want to be in wrestling. So that's a good way to start.
I'll be the freaking arrogant Greek, the arrogant Greek who thinks she's like just because she's Greek, she's like better than everyone.
That would be a cool what do you call it? Persona. That would be cool.
Yeah. Her persona is going to be epic. But look what Bruce Wayne said.
Oh, a little kid made MJF break and crack a smile. Yeah. You know, someone said he's nice. But
yeah, because he punched him in the balls. That's why. He punched the little kid in the balls.
He did what now?
He went like that with his hand and slapped him in the balls.
I heard that, but I'm like, okay, it couldn't have been that hard because I'm sorry, if you hit a little kid in the nuts hard, that kid should have been upset and that parent, but I don't know, he's getting away with doing shit to kids and they're saying it's a work and this and that and the third. I don't know. But I feel like kids is where you cut it off. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
A lot of people in wrestling feel like anything goes. Not in my book. Because if I had been ringside, let's say that wasn't a work. Remember the situation ringside with the kid he threw the water on? I'm hearing it was a work. But let's say it wasn't. And people are saying, oh, the kid should be happy because it's almost like he put him over. What the fuck? I'm sorry if that was my kid. I probably would have got sued and thrown out the building because I would have popped his ass. I probably would have got punched in the face by him. But come on, kids should be where you say, okay, I'm not crossing
it's off limits.
Yeah, kid is off limits.
But my fear with MJF is that one day he's going to do something to get himself canceled the fuck out
or killed. Like, you know, back in the days, people used to stab wrestlers. Like back in the 70s and 80s, he has to watch himself. Like he thinks he's above the law. He has to chill the fuck out. You know what I mean? But to each their own.
He seems like a person that would need to learn like the hard way or something like that to really get it drilled into his head that he can't be going around in character 24/7.
See, I think he's trying to be like the old school wrestlers back from when we were growing up, like the Roddy Piper, like those heels from back in the days. But even then, I don't think they were in character 24/7. I could be wrong, but I don't think they were.
So. No, they weren't. Like, and even they considered kids off limits.
Yeah, like what the fuck? I don't know. You got like some people saying, "Oh, you know, it was like that's fine. The kid will be okay," and you got like a quarter of people saying, "Oh, you know, it was wrong." So who knows? But
I don't understand like how these people could vehemently defend every MJF action. I don't understand that. Like, do you guys have a moral compass? Do you guys have like a moral conscience?
Not wrestling fans
at all, or do you guys have? You know what I'm saying?
Not the wrestling community. There's no boundaries. There's no moral compass. There's nothing. Seriously,
the wrestling community is toxic. Point blank.
It is.
Look what
it really is.
To us.
Huh?
Look what some wrestling fans have done to us. Like especially me and Lisa.
Yeah, no.
I'm kind of used to being the villain though.
Oh yeah.
I've been the villain for so long it doesn't faze me.
Do you really want to know something about Meg Adams? She's stalking me on TikTok.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that stuff died down.
She's just stalking me and like what post I do. So now she'll probably run back to Breezy and all them and go, oh, guess what? Skylar's got a boyfriend.
That Breezy was like the weirdest because I mean, it doesn't bother me because it's not like it's not like we knew each other or met each other. I just started talking to her because of you, Skylar. It was like my interaction with her was through you. But it always boggles my mind, and I think people are fucking weird when you know you have done nothing wrong to them. We were literally having a conversation about Dynamite. Like everything was good. And I went to sleep and I woke up and she took me off of everything. And I'm like, okay, the only thing I could think of is she's being mind manipulated, which is weird because you don't know her. I think she's being mind manipulated by that one. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Because
I know.
because she kisses up to her. But my thing is, why are you trying so hard to kiss up to this man's girlfriend that people that actually want to be your friend, that would hang out with you, you turn on them? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
That makes absolutely no, because I didn't do anything to her. The only thing I could think of is also maybe she didn't like the fact that I still talk to you. But fuck you, I'm not gonna stop talking to somebody because you don't talk to them anymore.
There's nothing. I said to you guys, I said you can talk to whoever you want. I'm not bothered. Like I've never said you stop talking to this person, you stop talking to that person. The only person I said to, because Meg knew, she knew what I was going through with the whole situation, with the whole Brittany and my cousin situation. She said to me, I don't want to speak to her. She's scum. She's this, that, and the other. Next minute, here, Breezy and Venetia are all looking at her ass. And I was like, heck no. And then things started getting said. And then someone had told Jess, because I'm friends with Lisa, Jess had blocked Lisa and then blocked me on Instagram.
And that was so wrong.
Mona blocked me.
I'm glad that I never friended any of them because I would feel like, you know, like that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like I always say, if you've never done anything to a person, you have to do something wrong to me individually for me to block you. But that's just how I roll. I know not everybody rolls like that. I'm not going to say guilty by association. Now, some people say that I should do stuff like that, but I can't do that. But that's how a lot of people do. They think, oh, well, you talk to her. Well, I'm not going to talk to you. Why? I've done nothing to you, you know? It just makes no sense to me. But grown folks not acting like grown folks.
And then Venetia blocked me because she said I hated Wardlow and I didn't. I just made that comment that like it doesn't, like a title doesn't define you. You're still an amazing person. But she went on the attack and said I hated him. And I was like, well, the title doesn't define you. Win or lose, you're still an amazing wrestler. What gives? And then Venetia copied what she was doing, what Lisa was doing with the figures.
Yeah, Venetia copied my style with taking photographs of her little Wardlow.
Lisa, question: are you even active in that group anymore? I don't post in there anymore, but I was wondering if you were, because I know you were an administrator. Are you still in?
I'm not active in that group anymore. I'm busy getting together it's another group, but it's not like wrestling related. It's I have a group started called White Star Line Society, which covers like all three of the sister ships. Like
we're a part of that. But me and Jeremy are part of that.
Okay, that's what I thought, because I don't see it. I don't
see Wardlow ladies, and then started slagging me off on that group. How pathetic's that? The slagging me off on the group. They had a group called the Wardlow Ladies.
I think that's the one I took myself out of.
Yeah, you took yourself off the group, and as soon as you took yourself off that group, you started slagging me off on it.
And I think that's when Venetia asked me why. I was like, I'm in too many Wardlow groups already.
Yeah.
I just told her that.
Yeah. And she's just a hypocrite.
I generally, I used to be in a lot of wrestling groups, like general wrestling groups, and I found that they were really toxic. So I took myself out of all but one. The only one I'm in now is called Mania Club. And they're generally, the toxicity is a lot less. Um, Something transpired recently that I didn't really like, but it had nothing to really do with anything posted. But otherwise, I'm not in any. I used to be in a lot of wrestling groups, but they just. I remember I had a picture with me in Charlotte, me, Omar, and Charlotte, and everybody was like commenting because she was on the same plane as us. Like I literally, it's not like we went to the airport and we stopped. No, after WrestleMania, we had a connecting in Charlotte, North Carolina. She lives there, lived there. I don't know if she still does. She was on our flight and she was at our gate. So we politely asked her. She could have said no, if we can get a picture with her, and she obliged. She took pictures with a lot of people at the gate, our gate too. We wasn't stalking her. Some guy came on there and you should have left her alone. Blah 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 blah. I see. This is why I can't fuck with these wrestling groups. They always have to come with the negativity, the hating, the jealousy. Yeah. So I took myself out of all but one.
And
Ridiculous.
that's why I took the decision not to have a wrestling group.
But it's not just wrestling groups. I don't want you guys to think that. It's like literally every group. I'm in a fitness group. I don't post in it because I'm not the picture of fitness. So I just observe. And every time I see people post on there, you have people get on there with their judgmental bullshit, their comments, their negativity. Same thing in the cosplay groups. Every single group is toxic. I'm like, you. This is why I said I need a social media cleanse. Like right now, I still my profile is still on Facebook, but I took the Facebook app off my phone. I truthfully should take off everything. I should take off TikTok. I should take off. Well, TikTok doesn't really bother me. I should take off Instagram. I should take off Twitter, but I'm not ready to go there yet. But I found that Facebook was the most toxic and the most distracting, and I'm trying to focus because I have a lot of issues. I feel I need to straighten out within myself, and I really want to focus on that. And I don't need the distractions. I'll be back though, but it's just generally very toxic and distracting. A lot of the social media. I had to delete. So on Instagram, right? Case in point, there was a guy. There was a video of a guy in a manhole that went viral with cockroaches crawling all over him. You guys are, oh shit, you're eating. I'm sorry. Are you all right? Lisa, are you all right?
I'm good.
Okay. So the question was, would you do this job for $800 a day? Something to that effect. That was a question. Men use it as an opportunity to talk shit about women. I don't know. The question was, would you do this for $800 a day? They took that as an opportunity to talk about, oh, women want to be equal, but I bet you they wouldn't do this, and they talk mad shit about women. So I said, I see a lot of feminine qualities. Just say you like men. Not that there's anything wrong with liking men, because I have gay friends. But oh my gosh, people kept commenting for months and months and months. I finally just deleted the comment because their fragile egos couldn't take it. But you're attacking women about something that had nothing to do with women and equal rights. The post was, would you do this job? For women and men.
Yeah.
Would you do this job? And they took that as an opportunity to bash women. You see what I'm saying? How toxic fucking social media is. Everybody wants to use the internet to sit on there and start bashing people and be negative. Like, I don't know.
It's not really like that in like I know that you guys are probably not into like old maritime ocean liners like I am, but like I'm in like a lot of those Facebook groups and like Titanic groups and stuff, and it's just it's not really like that there.
You've got the does on, so that you don't worry about that. We're supporting you. I like boats. Do
I follow that group?
Yeah, you do. Me and you do.
I think I do.
But it's totally not like that in like the maritime groups that I'm in.
I mean, that's good because I mean, if we're in a group on Facebook, it's because it's something we have an interest in and we love. Negativity shouldn't come from that. I don't understand these people. We have a common interest, and people take it and they twist it and they just want to argue with each other and curse at each other. And I'm so over it. But it's good. I don't really have that problem on TikTok though. But then again, I make it so a lot of things like people can't comment on. Sometimes they can. Because I don't know, people tend to be really negative, but I don't have a huge problem on TikTok, to be honest with you. But it's that freaking Facebook and Instagram sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really have a problem on Twitter either.
If you ever want, right? If you ever want and you ever want to get off Facebook, maybe we should go on WhatsApp, and we can like.
I have WhatsApp.
We can do in like a little group every so often. Like if we don't want to go on Facebook or not like that, we can just have like a little group type chat.
Yeah.
Like for the 3 of us.
I have WhatsApp. Sometimes I think about taking it off my phone, but I have it.
Yeah. Because if you were thinking of like getting off Facebook for a while, like me and Lisa, we could get a WhatsApp and we can just do like a little group chat to like check up on you and stuff like that.
Well, technically, I took the app off my phone like for the last couple of days. I haven't had it on my phone. I had to go on there yesterday, so I had to re-download the shit because I was trying to take some of my mermaid pictures so I could upload it onto Instagram. So I had to go on there for that, and then I took it off my phone again. I don't want to deactivate because when I deactivate, everybody gets in their feelings and they think that I blocked them. They think something happened to me because I'm always on Facebook. So what I'm missing is like, oh shit. So I didn't want to deactivate. So I just figured just leave the profile there, but just, take a month off, periodically take like a month off. And then maybe if I get used to it, maybe I could take longer. I can take 2 months,
Yeah.
But I'll start with a month, and because I love Facebook for the most part. But I think I love it a little too much, For a while, there was also something else. Kind of hard to discuss. I can't even discuss it right now. But it's just sometimes I feel like it's the source of a lot of unnecessary stress. That's all I'm gonna say for now. But yeah, I don't know.
I feel Twitter is a whole lot worse than Facebook.
It is.
Really?
Holy shit, Twitter's a whole lot worse.
I think because you're more popular. I'm not popular on Twitter. I have like 80 friends on there. You have a lot. So the more friends you have, the bigger your community is, you're gonna have more problems. But I haven't had anybody say anything negative to me on there yet, so far.
Well, look what happened to me because I made that video on YouTube of Peter, and they created a whole profile about Peter I had no idea about. And some people that know Lisa was all slagging the photo off, and they didn't know who it was. I mean, when I explained who it was, it just shut down. Like they created a profile saying that my ex loves the Sun, my ex-husband loves the Sun newspaper. We can't stand it. Like we hate the Sun newspaper because of all the propaganda they put in about the what happened. We've got a soccer team called Liverpool, and 96 of their fans passed away. They got squashed at a Nottingham Forest game at Hillsborough in 1989, and 96 people lost their lives. And the Sun made all some sort of propaganda about it. And it was really bad. Made out that we were like really bad people. So that's why we always boycott the Sun. We don't listen to the Sun, read the Sun newspaper, or watch anything online about it. It's that bad. But to get accused that we like fingered the Sun and this, that, and the other, but Like, I'm over that now. But as Lisa, like, I was always defending Lisa, and Lisa said to me, Skylar, don't defend me. But that's in my nature. If you're my friend and someone's gonna bully you, I'm always gonna like look out for you. But that's the way I've always been. Like, I know Lisa's like different, and like she'll fight her own battles, but that's how I've always been. If anybody says anything about you or anybody else, I don't like that.
Right.
I just don't like anybody to get involved in my battles because I want to spare them the hurt and the pain, the bullying, the harassment, and the cyber stalking that I go through on a daily basis.
Yeah.
On Twitter. They have taken photos of me when I was like literally at my heaviest, like over a decade ago, plastered them up over social media, all over Twitter. This was around like, Double or Nothing last year. As I said, I was selected to be one of Jade Cargill's baddies at Double or Nothing. But the thing is, they ended up tagging her in these photos of me over a decade ago and said, oh, well, this is the real Lisa. This is like, what she really looks like. This was like before I lost all of that weight. You know what I'm saying? And like, improved on myself. Like this is the real Lisa and everything, and I really feel like Jade Cargill ended up believing that.
I remember when you were telling me that, and I thought to myself, how shallow of her to even like, so what? Even if you were plus size, doesn't mean that you're ugly. So how shallow of her to like not, continue to contact you because of that. But people are
she was like DMing me and like, we were trying to organize this whole thing and it is like, she just went silent on me.
You don't have your Twitter set to private, right?
No, it was public.
Because I'm like, if you put it to private, that might stop some of this stuff. But then, like, if you put it to private, it's kind of whack because you don't really get to interact with the people. But I don't know. Mine is not private, but mine is like only the people I follow or follows me can comment. So like I can't have random people, commenting on my stuff. And I think that kind of alleviates some of that strangers coming talking shit to you,
Yeah.
Raiden, what?
And the thing is, it's like what I don't get too with these cyber stalkers, like harasser.
We'll get more, Raiden. Okay. Jeez. Bye.
What I don't get with these cyber stalkers and cyber harassers, do they not know those are two legit crimes that they're committing? They commit this on a daily basis. They steal pictures of other people, create false accounts in their images and stuff like that. False impersonation is also a crime. So they're committing 3 different known crimes and they're completely okay with it.
I know, it's crazy. But yeah, on a positive note, Sean 420 wants to ask us what our favourite horror movies are.
Wow, that's a hard one.
I know mine right off the bat. Demon Night, Billy Zane. Demon Night, Billy Zane.
Wow. I should know. I think my favorite horror movie, I'm going to say off the top of my head, I really enjoy, and I could always watch it back every few years over and over again, is Return of the Living Dead Part 2. Wait, no, not Part 2. See, I'm tired. Gina, I just want to eat your brains. Return of the Living Dead. The original.
Yeah. Was that the black and white one?
No. That's Night of the Living Dead. The one I'm talking about was when they were in a crematorium, and I think they were trying to burn the reanimated bodies, and then the gases went out into the graveyard, and it made the bodies that were actually buried reanimate.
Oh, I never seen that one.
No way. You've seen it. I know you've seen it.
I have never seen that one. I've seen Night of the Living Dead, the original black and white.
Yeah, because the zombie was on the table, and then she was like, brains. It makes the pain go away. You never saw that one?
No.
Send more cops. Send more paramedics.
No, I don't have any idea what you're talking about right now.
The zombie got on the friggin' walkie-talkie, and it was like, because they ate the cops. Well, I don't want to give it away. I'm not even going to say anymore. But it was like it was goofy. It was like a combination of a horror comedy, and I think that's why I loved it. I couldn't stop laughing. I could not stop laughing. You've seen it, right, Skylar?
So it's kind of like Zombieland.
Zombieland? I've never seen it.
Zombieland.
I should watch it tonight.
If you like cheesy horror, then you're gonna like Return of the Living Dead. That's all I'm gonna say. So
I gotta check that out. Maybe I'll check it out tomorrow after the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. Well, speaking of zombie flicks, my favorite horror movie is actually Zombie Due, which is zombie flesh eaters.
You don't think
it's an Italian flick, yeah, from '79.
I never heard of that before.
Well, there's Lucio Fulci directs it.
Didn't you say you liked the Wreck movies?
I love Wreck.
They have subtitles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, I'm wrong. He asked me what my favorite horror movie is. See, that's a hard question because I'm too big of a horror movie fan. Train to Busan. Oh my gosh. Have you seen that, Lisa?
Yeah, I have.
No, I haven't.
You need to.
Lisa, so if you can get past the subtitles, because it's a Korean horror movie, but obviously there's English subtitles.
Yeah.
I've never seen a zombie movie this good in my life. The whole movie, I'm sitting there like, oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like, it's unbelievable.
I own both Train to Busan movies.
We were getting a remake, and then I don't know what happened. I heard they stopped production. We were going to get a remake.
Peninsula.
Huh?
It was called Train to Busan, Return to Peninsula, or Peninsula. That's the second one.
That was the second one, but the second one was meh. The first one?
The first one was epic.
And it was the perfect balance of horror and also drama because you got attached to the characters. So when something happened, you felt sad. I don't want to give it away, but you know what happens at the end, Skylar. And you feel sad. You want to cry. Oh man, I love that movie.
Yeah.
I love
that movie. Speaking of Train to Busan, it's got an English audio track.
Wait, so you can watch. Wait, what does that mean? That means you can watch the whole movie like in English without the
English? Yeah.
Without the subtitles?
Yeah. In English. English audio.
I really wish they would keep up with this remake, but I don't think they're gonna do it now. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe they would have ruined it. Who knows?
Yeah. So
I love the zombie genre.
I love the zombie. Me too. I like zombie, and then close second is the slasher, and then third's giallo for me.
I can't see. Who is that?
Billy Zane, Demon Knight.
He was sexy as fucking that movie. He was sexy as fucking that movie.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I like when he did that. I like when he said that. Now I need to go and watch it. He said something and he was like, "You fucking hold down something, motherfuckers." He said, I forgot what it was. It's been years since I've seen it.
I think it was fucking ho dunk, po dunk, well done there, motherfuckers. All you just had to do was give me the key, then we could have gone on with our lives.
Yeah.
No. I officially declare this I officially declare this town condemned.
So maybe I should try to find it. I like to watch a horror movie on a Friday night when my husband is not here if I don't fall asleep on it. So I don't know. Zombieland, is it either I'm gonna watch Zombieland after I get off this with you guys. Try to watch Zombieland or Demon Knight. Honestly speaking, is Zombieland it's horror or it's just more comedy? Is it good?
I think it's more of a horror comedy.
Is it
It's
good?
more of a fun horror comedy.
Yeah.
Would you recommend me watch that or Demon Knight? I've seen Demon Knight, but a long time ago, but I've never seen Zombieland.
Oh, always Demon Knight. I'm sorry, but Billy Zane always takes top priority.
Okay.
Why? Why, Bruce Wayne? Why do you need to send the fire department to Lisa's house? Bruce Wayne said,
"Oh, yeah, to put out her fire. She's on fire right now. Looking at Billy Zane.
Yeah, she's hot for Billy Zane.
I'm not gonna lie. Back at that time, not so much like not the Titanic days, but that movie, I remember seeing who is that? I was like, he's kind of sexy, and even when he had the bald head, I don't think he had did he have a bald head in that movie? I think he may have.
Yeah. He like the thing is, he started shaving his head back in like the late 80s, somewhere in like back in like the late 80s, because he was like a very avid swimmer, like professional swimmer. So he shaved his head so he could go faster in the water.
I heard. That's interesting.
And then it just never grew back.
So what was your favorite movie that you seen in the theater from Sean?
Is that a general question? Let me cut this heat off. Oh, if I can get up. My arthritis. I'm so old.
No, you're not.
My favorite movie in the theater was definitely Titanic.
Yeah. Mine was E.T.
So this is gonna sound stupid because I didn't actually see this in the theater, but it was at the theaters. Well, I have two: The Color Purple and Face Off.
Ooh.
Yes, Nicolas Cage in Face Off. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yes.
Oh.
Castor Troy.
Yes, Castor freaking Troy.
John Travolta. Oh baby.
You like John Travolta? Skylar.
I like John Travolta in his earlier movies past.
This thing that he has right here, the cleft, that's a little sexy, but other than that, I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's a great actor.
There was a thing called, what was it called? Oh, Twist of Fate. I loved him in that. With him and Olivia Newton-John. Like, they should have been like the couple, like the perfect couple, but obviously they married different people.
Yeah.
I think he was also in John Travolta was also in Look Who's Talking and Look Who's Talking Too with the babies.
Yeah. Lisa getting hot over Billy Zane.
Always.
Yeah. And then Nicolas Cage in Wally's Wonderland. I recommend it.
There's a movie that a friend of mine told me about, but I never got to watch it, and I don't know the name of it. He said it's apocalyptic. It has Nicolas Cage. It's about like the rapture or the end of days.
Oh, it's called Knowing.
Knowing? Hold on. Oh shit, my phone is there. I gotta remember the name of that.
Knowing.
So wait a minute. Isn't there, I could have sworn there are two, because he was saying this one where there's a plane. Something with a plane.
Oh, that was Jesus.
There's Knowing, and then there's something else. Shit. I may have to Google it and try to figure it out from there.
Yeah.
Because I think you would know like every Nicolas Cage movie. That's what I said. Let me ask.
That's the movie Two of a Kind. That's what I was thinking of. But it had the song Twist of Fate in it by Olivia Newton-John. So yeah. Hang on. Is that the movie you were thinking of, Lisa? Left Behind? With Nicolas Cage?
Yes, Left Behind, yeah.
I need a pen in this shit. Can somebody DM me the names of these movies, Left Behind and Knowing?
I'll write them down.
Because, yeah, like, I was like, he was in two apocalyptic movies. One I just saw like a preview for, but the other one a friend told me about. You wrote it down for me?
Have you seen Renfield yet, Jen?
No, I wanted to see it in theaters, but unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to wait till it comes on streaming service. I saw Evil Dead last weekend. I was supposed to
What
be
do you
going to
think
see
of it?
another movie this weekend, but it's not gonna happen.
What do you think of it? Evil Dead Rise?
Gross. I liked it, but it was pretty grotesque.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's what horror movies supposed to be, but there was a lot of vomiting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've seen the movie Maximum Overdrive.
Mm-mm.
That's what Sean 420's been to see he saw it in the drive-in theatre.
Was it most recently, Sean?
By the way, Sean, thank you for the giving the name of the movie. You helped me out. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I've got them written down for you, so it's all good. That's
yeah, I try to watch movies.
Watch Demon Knight. You want to watch Demon Knight.
I hope I don't fall asleep on it because I'm already a bit tired, but I'm going to try. I like to have like my ice cream and watch horror movies when my husband is not home.
Like I'm already starting to get a little nervous for like Niagara Falls Comic-Con. Like, I'm kind of nervous meeting him, actually.
It's totally understandable. But you know, you're going to go all 3 days, correct?
Yeah.
So as like the first day, Friday, you'll probably be very nervous. Then when Saturday comes, it'll taper off. Then when Sunday comes, you're probably going to be not nervous at all because the first day I met Wardlow, I was a fucking wreck. The second time, I was kind of okay. By the time I met him in LA, it was like nothing.
Yeah.
So it'll taper off throughout the weekend. But the first day, you'll probably be a wreck.
My mom says, like, you know, maybe you should do like a shot or something before you go and meeting him.
Then you might be too raw.
You're right.
Like, Billy, come up and see me sometime, baby.
Right?
Yeah, I wouldn't do alcohol. You might say something that you may or may not regret. Or may not.
But I know he likes style though, so I got like a whole bunch of like pretty high-end stylish outfits.
And a $450 bag.
And a $450 bag.
That's right. Dress to impress.
Right? Like,
I don't know. I've never
style.
Yeah, like you don't have to be like everybody else. And most people, they go to these things, they don't even dress up. And it's each their own. They don't have to, but I like to dress up.
Hey, Lisa, the only thing I've got of Marc Jacobs is this.
Oh, his perfume is amazing.
The perfect one. I love it. Spray it on me. And that's the eau de parfum as well.
Nice.
So I got a dress to impress him.
You will. You're gonna knock him dead. You're gonna have a nice perfume on, and you're gonna walk with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to hear the stories.
Oh, like I've been waiting like almost 30 years to meet him.
Wow. So what, he wasn't doing cons all those years?
Not back, like he just started doing them within like the past 6-7 years, the cons.
Okay.
So he really wasn't doing cons because he was like very active in like different projects, but like I think I read something online like, you know, he wants to like taper off his acting and then concentrate on his artwork because he's also an artist. He paints abstract impressionism paintings. So I really feel like, you know, we would have like a lot to talk about, like artist to artist. So like I want like maybe the first day I'll talk about like his art and stuff like that. We could just like talk about like our favorite artists and stuff, and like I want to ask him like what inspired him to do this, like to become an artist, and like because he's very talented. He is absolutely brilliant. My goal is to have one of his works on my wall, but they're pretty pricey. So so I just want to talk to him about his artwork, and then yeah, like he said in a recent interview that he wants to taper off from the acting world and then concentrate on his artwork and like getting his galleries up all over the world and stuff. So that's what he like that's his next phase.
I didn't know he was so multifaceted. I thought he was just an actor and that's it.
He is an actor. He's a brilliant one, and he's also an absolute artistic prodigy. He speaks Greek and he could also speak the ancient dialect too.
Wow. Is he question? Because I'm always the wheels in my head are turning. Is he married?
I don't think so.
Girl, you better go for yours.
I don't think so at all.
That's why I'm asking. I'm like, you never know, Lisa. You guys may have some things in common. But let me stop. That's just how I am. Don't mind me. She said fingers crossed. Hey, you never know. Like my husband said, my good friend Jason always says, nobody is unattainable. Because I always tell him, like, I remember my husband got really jealous when I met Jason Momoa. And I said, are you kidding me? I said, these people are unattainable. They're unattainable. He goes, him and my friend Jason always says this. He goes, nobody is unattainable. Especially because you're a woman. He goes, nobody's unattainable.
So
he's not unattainable, Lisa. I'm sorry. Oh, it's hot in here. Damn it.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but he's presently engaged to someone called Candace Neal.
Ah, damn it, Skylar.
He is not. He is not though. That's very old. That's very old.
Damn it, Skylar. Oh well.
That's very. You could never rely on Wikipedia anyway on anything you believe online.
That is true.
Like that like that may have been true like years ago, but like I don't even see any sort of pictures of her like or any female at all on his Instagram.
It's weird. It's got their present engaged.
They've been engaged that long.
But when you go further forward, it doesn't mention anything about it.
Like I said, Lisa, nobody's unattainable.
Yeah, they're not. Go for them.
Ooh, I'm hot.
Give them the Lisa treatment.
Oh, I plan on going in guns blazing. Like I literally have this super plunge dress that I'm gonna wear with like a bustier underneath it.
Nice. I want to see all the pictures.
Well, Bruce Wayne said you can take her. Like, take the other. If he is engaged, you can take it away. Take the other one away from him, and you be the new fiance.
I can't see anything.
Yeah. That's what he means.
Oh, Lisa can take her. Now I finally see it.
But
hey, you never know. You just go in there, you be yourself. And like I said, the nerves will die down after the first day. Hopefully the line won't be so long so you can actually have a nice little conversation with him.
That's why I want to plan, like, me being like one of like the very last people in the line on all 3 days. So I could like really talk to him or like be like the very, very, very last person in line.
Right. That's smart. That's smart. Off subject though, while you're there, you should go to, or maybe you've been there already. You should go to Skyline Tower for dinner, the rotating diner.
I have been up there.
Oh, you have? Okay, so it's not the
Yeah.
best for you. Okay. I went there one time for my birthday. Was it 5 years ago? I loved it. The hospitality, the rotating restaurant, and I actually wanted to go back this time because it wasn't. I thought it was like super expensive, but it really wasn't. It was not too bad, but next time. Sucks to be me. Hot.
Well, hopefully, like he's like, hopefully he loves it up there, and hopefully he returns again next year.
Yeah.
That would be, because you know what? Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you, Lisa. Do you go every year? No, right?
No, I only go on rare occasions if there's somebody I really, really, really want to meet up there.
Because I would like to plan for next year. Like, okay, well, I guess we'll play it by ear. But like, if you go and there's interesting people, because besides that, I just want to go back to Canada. I want to go back to Niagara Falls. I love it. And it doesn't have to be for a con. But if there's ever something going on and you want to meet up there, like, later on, I don't want to really say later on in the year because it'll be cold. I have to go to Canada when it's like spring, summer. But obviously we can meet up before then. But I'm just saying.
Because there could be an 8-foot blizzard up here, and buried underneath the snow.
My husband wants to go to Canada. He wants to go like when it's cold, and I'm like, are you insane? Because
No.
he's crazy like that. It turns to ice. I don't want to go there and see icicles. I'd rather do it when it's spring or summer. Because like I said, there's a ton of things to do there. Like since I've been there, they put I think Mario Kart something. They didn't have that when I was there the last time.
They have a haunted house that you could walk through. They have a haunted house you walk through where the actors actually grab you.
I did a different one there. That's on Clifton Hills, right?
The one I'm talking about is on Clifton Hill.
But see, there's a few haunted houses. I did the one where there were no live actors. It was just.
So there was like these are live actors that grab you.
Oh my gosh! You know, there used to be a WWE restaurant up there. I heard on.
It's called the Pile Driver.
It had a ride on top. I heard.
Yeah, it had something that shot you up in the air.
Shit, they should have kept it. They always fail. Gosh, we had a restaurant here in New York. Failed.
WWF New York.
Yeah, I used to frequent there. I was like 19, 20, early 20s.
Yeah.
And then it was so abrupt because I literally just met Jeff Hardy there. I went, they said, you don't even have to pay. You go in, as long as you order food, he'll come around to your table. So I ordered food. I met a new friend there. He came to the table. He told me I smelled good, which is shocking because he never talks. And I got my picture with him. They said, okay, later on in the week, Trish Stratus will be there. So my little godbrother had a crush on her. So I said, okay, I'm going to take him to meet her. Boom. They pulled the carpet right up from underneath us. The day before I was going to take him there to meet her, same scenario, buy food, you get to meet the person. They were like, restaurant is closing. I was like, what?
That's what? Where did she go?
Skylar!
It's all right.
Oh, okay.
So what the hell happened?
It goes like that now and again.
Oh, maybe it's your Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was super abrupt, and I didn't even have time to really like digest it. I was like, because I liked the place a lot. A lot of people did. And it was not even like warning. Like if they had said it a few, like when Regal Cinemas, some of the Regal Cinemas were closing, they announced it months in advance. But with this, it was literally the week of.
That's bullshit. That they should have shouldn't have announced her as a guest or something. They shouldn't have made it so. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was a very spontaneous decision to close the restaurant. I don't know what happened. Something happened because it was just like I said, it was so abrupt. But I don't know. They were supposed to do something in Vegas. They were supposed to have a WWE themed casino in Vegas, and then they were trying, but I heard, huh?
I've just pulled the comment up with what you're about to say. Bruce Wayne took the
Yes.
words out.
Oh, yes. He knows. Yep. That's what I heard. And it was constantly being talked about, worked on, and it just never came to fruition. I'm like, why does all this shit fail? Like, because when you think about it, this stuff would be so cool. Like, even a WWE themed amusement park would be pretty damn cool. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Whatever.
The SmackDown roller coaster.
Yeah.
There you go. And then they could have like a haunted house with like an Undertaker theme.
Yeah.
You know, like they did when I went to oh shit, last year Mania. They had a walk through Undertaker's graveyard. You know, and that was pretty cool. So, you know, they could do stuff like that, or maybe make it a mix of well, nobody's paying attention to Bray Wyatt anymore, but I was gonna say make it a mix of the Fiend, Undertaker, you know, haunted house. Like, you know, they could do so much, but I don't know. I think Vince rather messing around with the freaking what was it he was messing around with? He kept dipping his hands in, was it the XFL football,
Yeah.
some shit?
Yeah.
Ugh. Gosh. Oh well.
Is there a thing called a HorrorCon near you? It's called HorrorCon.
You talking about the one that I'm trying to go to? If it doesn't fail,
It's
there
called
two,
HorrorCon.
there are two things. There's Connecticut HorrorCon in September, and then there's Monster Mania. That's in November. Monster Mania is always known to have epic guests, and that's going to be in New Jersey. It's like going close to Pennsylvania, but it's in New Jersey. So I have a hotel booked for both because, again, my stepson likes the guy who plays Jason Voorhees. He's gonna miss him.
Are you doing the con in September?
Huh?
What day are you doing the con in September?
I think the date says the 23rd or 24th. I have to look at it again, but I have a hotel booked for, I believe, like the 24th, something like that. I'm probably gonna do it on a Saturday because Omar work. No, I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna go to Hartford because I have to take a bus. I'm probably gonna go to Hartford on a Saturday and do the con the Sunday. Um, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but you know, he works on a Friday night, so I don't want to, you know, I don't want him to constantly have to take off from work like he has been to go to every one of these things. But I think I would like to try to do both because so the one in September, what I like about it is it has Elvira. She's not scheduled to be at the Monster Mania. It has Elvira, and it also has the Creeper. You know Jonathan Brecht, Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. But the one that Lisa's going to that I was supposed to go to, they're going to have the truck there from Jeepers Creepers, but no Jonathan Brecht. But then everyone else, it was supposed to be like the horror people, with the exception of Doug Bradley. Like they're going to have the Terrifier. They're going to have, what's his name? Why do I forget his name? The guy who plays Jason Voorhees. He's going to be there. There's going to be a few people that's at the con at least is going to. They're going to be at the one in September, but with some additions. And they're still adding more people. So I'm thinking it's only going to get better. At first I said, okay, that's going to be tough because that's right before my birthday. And I'm trying to go away from my birthday. But I think if I start getting stuff from like now, because it's only like $35 to get in, then I should be okay.
Well, how far would that be from Staten Island?
I don't know, but I can Google it. From me, from where I'm from, well, from the city, from the Port Authority, it's going to be like 2 hours on a Greyhound bus. But I think if you can get to the city, which is not hard from Staten Island, you take the ferry, it'll be 2 hours from the city. Oh my God, my back itches so much. But it sounds as good. I'm going to send you the info. I think it's going to be, now the only thing I'm concerned with, because I heard that, what's her name? Cassandra Peterson. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. I'm tired. Elvira. Her real name is Cassandra Peterson. I heard that she uses plexiglass a lot. If she's doing that, I'm not taking a picture with her. With all due respect,
she's behind plexiglass.
I heard that she was doing that up until recently. So we'll see what happens in September. Maybe it's because she's not that young anymore, so she's thinking like, "Oh my God, if she gets COVID, she's definitely gonna die." Because Billie D. Williams was doing the same thing. But I get it, but at the same time, I'm not gonna pay for that. I was this close to meeting those two girls from Australia, the inspiration, whatever the hell they call themselves.
Iconics.
Yeah, those two clucks, right? Because I thought, okay, they're popular. All right, I'll go get a picture with them. And then I went, and I'm standing on the line, and I'm noticing that, and it was not a cheap photo op. I think it might have been like $80. I'm noticing that the fans are standing in front of the table, and they're behind the table, and they're sitting down. Now, normally when we go to conventions, you go behind the table, the talent stands up, and you take a picture of them, or the talent sits down, but you go behind the table. I saw that. I got up the line. Then a friend of mine who was actually married to a wrestler, she was actually appalled at them because she said when they came to Baltimore, they had glass right here. So the fans had to stand like I think in front of the glass and they were behind the glass. And she said it didn't make any sense because they were running around hugging wrestlers during like when COVID was like not in its worst phases, but mid phases. So she said if they were so afraid of COVID, why were they running around hugging all the wrestlers? Well, because wrestlers don't get COVID. So I just lost respect for them. I'm like, I'm not paying for that shit. Fucking plexiglass like we're in a zoo.
Right.
I'm good on that.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go soon anyway, though. But I will see you come back.
Yeah, I gotta head out soon too because I'm going up to the off-track betting for the Kentucky Derby tomorrow to try to see if I could get some Kentucky Derby win, place, and show tickets to win some money.
When you's finished, then that's
Right.
the end of the stream. Simples. So don't
What?
worry about it. So when you's finished, that's the end of the stream.
Yeah. Well, I'll wait for her to come back so I could officially say goodnight. Go to the bathroom, and when you come back, I'll officially say goodnight.
We can end the stream.
Like,
when you
I literally wish I didn't have anything to do tomorrow and I could stay on this longer. But obviously, I do want to watch a bit of a movie. But I got to do laundry in the morning. I got to go grocery shopping.
I just don't want to get to the off-track betting so late because I know it's going to be a shit show.
Right. I understand. Oh,
I got
gosh.
the mailman coming for 7 parcels tomorrow, so.
Yeah. It's like
But
Saturdays are not really rest days. You still have stuff to do, so.
Yeah, and it's like almost 5:25 here in the morning.
Yikes, did you sleep at all?
Yeah, I slept. I had a nap earlier.
Probably while I was at work, you were probably sleeping.
Yeah. Probably. And then I'll be going to bed as soon as we finished anyway, so. We get a couple of hours and then I said, once we finish the stream, I'm going to bed. I'll get a couple of hours. And then I'll be up about 10:30 waiting for the mailman.
Skylar, are you doing any of the AEW stuff that's coming to England?
No.
You're not? Okay.
Only reason being is because I've got a flight the next day.
Okay.
6:00 in the morning. That's when I'm coming over to staff. Me.
Oh. Duh.
I know, yeah. I get up at Cleveland. There's someone picking me up at Cleveland, and then we drive 2.5 hours to Michigan. I'm staying there for a few days, and then Chicago, Buffalo, Niagara Falls, and then Staten Island.
Nice.
And I'll only have two hotel stays in the entire journey.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So you gotta tell me what kind of things you like to do. I know you said you don't like heights, right?
I like heights.
You do? Because there's a thing called Rise New York. Well, I don't want to like give it away, but it's not like anything daredevilish. It's just like it's like a simulator, but it's kind of cool. You go through like a museum first, and then you go on this ride simulator, and it's pretty cool. But there's quite a few things to do here, so you
Yeah.
know. There was something you said you didn't like. I know you can't be in lines for a long time,
Yeah.
but I
That's
thought
it.
there was something else.
That's to do with my leg from the car accident, and it's now permanent, so it sucks. But other than that, that's why you see me fidget and move it a lot, so I don't get my leg doesn't go like that.
You
So
said
because
that's
once
why
it
you're
goes
moving.
like that, once my leg goes like that, like in a
Uh-huh.
knot, I won't
Oh
be able to move
no.
it.
Did you have to go through like physical therapy, any rehabilitation?
Yeah, the whole lot. And he said I'd never walk again. And I walked into the physio, and he was shocked.
Wow. This is why I'm afraid of cars. I really am.
Which cars? You don't like cars?
I'm afraid of car. I'm afraid of I don't drive. I think you probably know I don't drive. And I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm afraid of having an accident. Like it's too much.
yeah,
I'm glad that you're alive though.
yeah. I just don't like I still get a bit anxious around like like trucks, big massive trucks.
I don't like those either. Like if I'm in a small little car and I see those, I'm just like, oh my gosh.
I panic like anything.
Whew. Shit.
I know we're all knackered.
Yeah, plus this medication, this new medication I'm on. This is metformin. It makes me pretty tired. So I went into work tired, but I just had to fight my way through it.
Yeah,
This is just to ensure that I don't get diabetes. Yes, normally you take this if you have full blown diabetes, but this is just to ensure that I don't get it. So,
yeah. I hope that you don't get diabetes, but Lisa's type 2.
huh?
Lisa's type 2 diabetes.
That's
Lisa,
that's the one that
Lisa,
they said I would get if I don't get my shit together. What happened to the my light on this phone? Oh
I don't know,
gosh.
but you said Lisa's type 2 diabetes.
Yeah, that's the kind you normally get from oh shit, my battery's getting low. I might have to call it a night because right now my light went dim and it's saying battery percent. I think it's showing 8%. I can't really see it because it went dim on me.
Yeah.
Skylar, when are we gonna do this again?
Whenever you want.
So
You
maybe
get
like in a few weeks, maybe like 3 weeks, because I think I'm gonna have to go because it's like I'm seeing it says my battery is. It looks like it's saying 8%, but because it's dim, I think it wants to cut off soon. I think I'm gonna
yeah.
have to go.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll definitely organise something. Definitely. Because
Okay.
you need to get
My
free
arm.
free pass. So whenever you want us to do a live together, we do one.
Okay, my arm's starting to hurt. Tell Lisa I said good night. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but it looks like it's trying to die soon.
I will
So,
do.
all right, good night. And good night, Sean, I think his name is. Bye, Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean and Bruce Wayne.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
Sean and Bruce Wayne was the same person. Good grief. All
No.
right, good night, Bruce Wayne, and good night, Sean.
Yeah.
Oh my
Right,
God.
Jen.
All right,
I'll let
and good
I'll
night,
let you know
Skylar.
you have to go. Thanks for
Okay.
being on the stream. You're awesome.
All right.
You're the best.
See ya.
Ciao. Ciao, Bella.
I can't even see to cut this off. What the hell? The hell happened here?
She's trying to get off and she can't.
Oh my gosh.
Hang on, let me try it. You know,
Hold on. Oh.
do you want me to exit you? She's off. Just waiting for Lisa to come back and then we'll end the stream. Yeah. She does. She's awesome. I'm glad she's like Jen. I will say about Jen. Jen has a knowledge of wrestling since the 80s. She's been going to wrestling shows, meeting wrestlers since the 80s. So I love having Jen on the show for that. But just all around, Jen is an amazing person with a big heart, and she's like an absolute. I don't have many friends that are girls, and Jen's one of them, and Lisa's another, and Nikki's the other one, and then my other friend Jilly. So they're like my only friends that are girls, really, that I generally do trust. So once Lisa's took her pee pee, we can end the stream. And then in a few weeks, hopefully, we can get back on the stream. But I think the next stream with us could be the end of this month. Jen had to get off. Her battery died.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, look at the bag.
Huh?
Your bag. I can see it.
Oh, yeah.
She got it. Taco and Modelo. Bruce Wayne said.
What?
Bruce Wayne said that.
Taco Modelo. Yes, it's actually it's not Cinco de Mayo anymore because it's 12:33.
Yeah. And you like your pink bag as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
well,
when
I
Lisa
think we drank 6 of these today.
So when Lisa wants to get off, we'll end the stream.
I can say like about another half hour, but I want to get to this off-track betting to place my bets for the Kentucky Derby and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Because I know I want to try to get there as early as possible because I know it's going to be a massive shit show and absolutely packed the closer the race gets.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening this week.
I know.
It was Cinco de Mayo today, well, yesterday. Kentucky Derby. The Kentucky Derby tomorrow, well, today. And then it's King Douche Charles's coronation.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Apparently it starts in it starts in just a couple hours for you.
Yeah.
And then it starts at 5 o'clock in the morning for us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sleeping.
So will I probably.
I don't give two shits about King Charles or Prince Charles.
Oh, Charlie Boy. That's what I call him. His name's Charlie Boy to me, and that's it.
Honestly, I think he and the entire royal family are absolutely guilty of murdering Princess Diana. I don't think it was the paparazzi. I think it was them.
Hypocrites they are.
So I could give two shits about the royal family.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you guys could give two shits too over there, considering, I think you guys are going through like an economical crisis right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like a massive inequality wage gap. So so a lot of people in the UK right now.
We get benefits over here, and they put a cap on it. You can't have over a certain amount a month. It's like £1,700 a month. You can't have no more than that. That's what you have to live on. And you have to pay like council tax and all your bills out of it. And it's hard.
That's massive bullshit.
It is.
Like it's time that Honestly, I think like the era of the monarchy, the kings, the queens, the prince, the princesses, like global royal families, like that they got to come to an end.
Yep, 100%. I
Because
hate
like
the royal
what
family.
King Charles is doing to you guys, what King Charles and the royal family is doing to you guys is absolutely deplorable.
Yep. And that's why a lot of people want to get out of the country. It's that bad.
Well, I want to get out of the country too, but I want to move to like Greece or Italy.
And that's what a lot of people do want to move to.
Like, I just feel really bad for you guys out there because, like, like America and the UK are struggling right now
I know.
with massive inequality.
Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, Bruce Wayne was prom prince in high school, he said.
Uh that's like royalty in a different way. Like, I don't discriminate against prom princes or prom queens or anything. I discriminate against like actual royal families.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like the royal family. They're just hypocrites. And then they bring in like prime ministers to try and run the country. It's a load of bollocks.
Yeah.
Just literally a load of bollocks. So, and then Sean says, let's be happy.
Yep. Smoke a doobie.
Yeah, smoke a doobie. Smoke a cigar.
Oh, I don't have any left.
I know.
I would if I had a cigar left.
Lisa's a cigar drinker. I mean, cigar.
Yeah, the all new. It's very refreshing. It's very refreshing.
Cigar smoker. Oh boy. Yeah, happy is good. We all should be happy. Ugh. Ugh. Model smoker.
Model smoker. Model.
Oh, Modelo smoker, he means.
Oh, Modelo. A Modelo smoker.
Yeah. Yeah. Love the comments from these guys tonight. They give you
Maybe
some good stuff.
maybe what I'll do is I'll go to my friend's cigar shop and pick up two of his most expensive cigars in case Billy Zane does join me for a drink and we can have a cigar.
Yep. Hey, Jen wants us to hang out again.
Yes.
To do this again, and I said, well, you guys have got free range pass. Like, whenever you want to do it,
Yeah.
that's your time. So you get free pass. Oh yeah, Sean wants to know what your favorite comedy movie is.
I have a lot, but I do like Zoolander. Zoolander was
Nice.
a very fun movie.
Yeah. There's two comedies I like, and that was Big Man on Campus and Little Nicky.
I love Little Nicky. That was funny.
I love that film. Blue Steel, Bruce Wayne likes.
Billy Zane was in that movie. He made a cameo.
Did he? See, she knows her stuff. Aussie.
See?
These guys are hilarious. So we're both like practically knackered now. But if you've got any final lots of questions, give us them, because then we're going to be heading off in a just a
I
short
gotta
while.
get to sleep in the next 15 minutes for to get up for the off track betting.
Yeah.
I want to win some money, damn it.
You want to win some money so I can come and see them? We'll smoke some cigars together.
Yes.
And then I can make it a nice curry.
Curry.
Yeah, making you a curry. You're having a hot curry.
Oh my God, I want hot curry so bad.
Because Lisa's hot stuff.
I would love hot curry.
I meant hot stuff as in like you want a hot curry, so you hot stuff.
I love my spice.
She does. This one can down buffalo wings.
Like 2 dozen.
Yeah. This girl loves her buffalo wings.
I could eat a whole bowl.
Well, Sean and Bruce said, good luck. Hope you win some money. They said.
I hope so. Yeah, I need to get my new living room set.
Yeah.
Like
Hot
I need
curry
to do
is
this. I
Billy
need to do this
Zane's
living room
morning.
revamp bad.
Yeah, there's something for you. Hot curry is Billy Zane's
It's
morning.
Billy Zane's real name. Billy Zane's real name. Hot Curry Zane. Hot Curry Zane. The new dish.
Yeah, because he's a hot dish for Lisa.
Oh,
He's hot stuff for Lisa. Lisa wants to grab him in the shower and do naughty things to him. Oh boy, we're starting that talk. I wish Rainy Night Gamer was here. It'd make me blush. The guys know.
have the vapors. Have the vapors.
Yeah, I'm just gutted he wasn't on, but he's been feeling very fatigued, but he's not well at all. So I did show him like a little clip of us, so you'll see that. Whoa, Skylar, this is a Christian stream.
I like this is a Christian.
It's no holds barred with the girlies. The girlies say what they want. They got free range.
Yeah, we read Bible verses.
Yeah. As if. That's why I said the girlies have got free range. Because we could definitely organise something for the end of the month.
Maybe we could organize something like, maybe after I get back from Niagara Falls Comic Con. Maybe the following weekend.
We could see. Yeah. Let me calendar. Go for June. So you go away the beginning of June, isn't it?
I'm going away. I'm gonna try to see if I could get my hotel room for an extra night, just so I could go exploring on the 4th day.
Yeah.
I'm gone from June 6th to the 10th, but I'm going to try
Yeah.
to see if I could extend my trip out to the 11th.
So if we can try and do a stream on the 16th of June, see if Jen's up
Oh,
for it.
wait. I'm in July. Whoops. I'm gone from the 8th to the 12th. Gone from June 8th to the 12th, but I'm going to try to extend it out to the 13th where I come back on the 13th.
Yeah. And then we could do the stream on the 16th of June.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as Bruce Wayne said, we need to hear about your meeting with Bruce Wayne.
I hope it goes well.
Yeah.
I'm
And
just
then
nervous.
Mr. Bones basically said, you mean the Necronomicon with a Bible book cover?
I'll come with a Bible book cover. Mr.
Yeah.
Bones.
And then Lisa says, thank you for, and then Sean says, thank you for the hat show.
You're welcome. It's kind of like Marilyn Manson's Dope Show, but with hats.
Exactly. So, yeah. I think we're going to, is that all right with you if we end it?
Yeah, because I got to hydrate, take my medication, and then pass out.
Yeah. So if you want people to find you, where can they find you if you want people to find you?
That girl Lisa, New York, on Instagram and Twitter. It's ThatGirlLisany.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We'll leave this before we go. In Chicago, late 1980s, my aunt booked Billy Zane's travels.
Holy shit!
That's insane.
That was he was just starting off. Yeah, he just started off in the 80s.
Yeah. So yeah.
So he probably wasn't even living in Los Angeles at the time. He was probably still in Chicago commuting everywhere for his projects. So yeah, like that was probably before he moved to Los Angeles.
Yeah. And then of course you can find me here, Skylar Loves Movies, Blogs and Travel. Instagram now known as Real Skylar Gore Queen. I changed the name. Facebook my actual name, and Twitter Skylar Bronson or at Gore Queen Skylar. So yeah. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I love talking with the girlies, catching up with the girlies, and we hope to see you soon. So thanks, Lisa. You're a star. Miss you. And I'll talk to you soon. Love yous. Bye.
Love you guys.
Bye bye.